Hello there, hello there, hello there, hello there. Welcome back to the Agostino Zinga show with your host, Agostino Zinga, and this is episode number 1035. Did you hear that? 1035 on your blood clot head top. Wagwan for the Wagwan. Thank you so much for joining me on this lovely, sunny Monday afternoon in the heart of London. Sunny. So sunny, I haven't actually got a light on. So sunny, I look kind of mixed race. Don't lie. So sunny, I look kind of Tyler skin tone, right? So sunny, I kind of look like Tinashe. So sunny, I kind of look like Rochelle Jordan. So fucking sunny, I kind of look like Doja Cat. So fucking sunny, So fucking sunny, if you see me from afar, you might think I'm fucking Anne Hathaway with how light I am. Honestly, you squint, you see me from afar with this light, with this patina, with this sheen, with this kind of fucking mirage going on. You might think I'm Anne Hathaway out here, bro. That's how light it is out there. That's how the light is kind of bouncing off my skin. You might think I'm Anne Hathaway out here. Huh? You might think I'm Rachel Sonnet out here, bro. You might think I'm Dasher from Rescue out here. You get me? All white in there. You might think I'm Sydney Sweeney out here. You might think I'm fucking the SS soldier, Sydney Sweeney out here with how light it is. It is light, it is bright. As you can tell, I'm in a fucking great mood. Mondays are usually my day to get going and get started and get everything going. You know me, a Monday's a good time to like turn the page, turn a new leaf, start afresh, start a fucking new, and I'm feeling it and I'm loving it. Especially when you've had a fucking weekend where you've been fucking caning it. You get me? When you've had a weekend when you've been absolutely caning it, there's no better day than a Monday. Don't get me wrong. Have I been caning it this past weekend? No. But do Mondays hit a bit better when you have been caning it? Yes. Is caning it bad for your health in the long term? Medium to long term. Of course it is. But do Mondays feel way better after you've caned it? Of course they do. You get a run in. You get a little workout in, you get some good breakfast in, scrambled eggs, a bit of bacon, maybe a couple fucking sausages, no bread, coffee, no milk, no fucking sugar. You sip that, chase it down with a glass of water, you're off to work like the fucking bad guy. Your chest is high. Your shoulders are moving, bro. Your shoulders are fucking moving after that breakfast, especially after you caned it. That's why caning it sometimes has a benefit. That's why I don't really, as much as I don't like talking about the adult vitamins on here, I don't like to encourage it. That's why sometimes it can work. That's why sometimes the adult vitamins can flipping work. They can work, bro, because it gives you a chance to kind of like restart. You know, you get to have your, like, I'm a big believer, right? I'm a big believer in playing hard and working harder. I'm a big believer in working hard and playing harder. I'm a big believer in the yin and yang of life. The yin and yang of life. Like, I saw this TikTok, I wish I could find it. I saw this TikTok, which I really liked. Wish I could find it and save it and show it to you guys. But when I do the clip later on, I'll give you, I'll include it in there. This TikTok was from a guy from Australia. So bear with, so I guess with Australia it's probably a bit different. Maybe not, I doubt it. But this guy in Australia, tatted up dude who was giving a motivational talk in his car, as people do usually on these social media platforms. And he had a really good message. The crux of his message was that he feels really sad and it kind of bums him out when he sees all these young people coming into his line of work, which is trade and whatever else it may be, with like bright ambitions and stuff, but they quickly get caught up in the fucking drudgery of it all. They get caught up in like hating Mondays, hating Tuesdays, can't wait until it's Friday on a Wednesday, going for fucking beers on a Thursday, and then get on a packet on the Friday. Yeah, he says it's a constant cycle. They come into it with big ambitions, big dreams, but they very, very soon just get caught in the fucking, in the mundane nature of it all. Going to work, turning up, when the end of the week comes, going and get crazy, have a beer, get on a packet, and just rinse, repeat. And as much as I agreed with his overall message, there's more to life than that. Keep your eye on the prize. Remember why you got into this in the first place. Chase things that mean something to you. Learn other skills. Travel the world. Blah, 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 blah. I also do think there is often a lack of respect and a lack of acknowledgement of the everyday regular person. I think part of the reason why I think I've been able to kind of cut through, part of the reason why I've been able to kind of, I've been able to resonate with some people out there. Not a lot, right? Because I'm still a very small time person. I'm getting there, but I'm very fucking small in terms of overall kind of reach out there. But I think part of the reason why I've been able to kind of touch some people is my ability to understand how, life, culture, society at large affects like the regular person and maybe affects somebody in my kind of niche, right? When it comes to maybe the creatives, the hipsters, the kind of people that, take so seriously. But I honestly do think there's a lack of acknowledgement always and a lack of respect given to the people that just want to turn up to work, make some money, and then do what they want to do outside of work. Not everything has to be about ambition. Not everything has to be about goals. Not everything has to be about dreams, success, this, that, blah, blah. Some people just want to be able to pay their mortgage, pay their rent, look after their children, look after their pets, look after their significant other, and then do whatever else they want to do on the side outside of work. Because really and truly, we all do it, right? We all kind of invent things to kind of get ourselves excited about. But really and truly, there's not much else going on in life, It's all kind of the same shit dressed up in different sort of clothes. If you think about it, really. It's all the same shit dressed up in different types of clothes. That's why sometimes I have a lot of people in my DMs, mostly guys, by the way. Big up the fellas. Big up all the man them in my DM, right? Big up all the man them in my DM. Zero yash, zero nyash, zero chicas, zero mujeres, zero guapas, zero women, right? Big up all the men that are in my DMs. Sometimes they'll be reaching out and say, oh yeah, I want to go traveling. You inspired me to go this place, that place, that place. Cool. But I always say, sometimes I think the whole traveling thing is way overrated. It's kind of like, it's spoken about too much. It's not really that important. It's really more important to kind of enjoy yourself where you're at. Sometimes trying to chase something. You're trying to chase something when you go traveling. You often find out that thing you're chasing is something inner that you got to work in. It's just something inside that you got to work on more. And oftentimes I feel like if you really want to activate that travel bug, if you're dead set on traveling, if you're dead set on like unlocking that part, if you're dead set on having those fucking little corny little fucking story highlight circles on your profile, right? Oh, this is me in Croatia, Sweden. Check. If you're dead set on having all that shit, I would say explore where you're at first. Exhaust all the options. Exhaust all the areas where you actually live. Exhaust all the restaurants, all the galleries, all the fucking walks, all the cinemas, all the play, whatever. Exhaust all the places within your vicinity, within your 5 to 10 to 20 mile radius. And then once you've exhausted that and you want to find something else, then of course you can look overseas. Then of course you can look far and wide. Do as your heart's content. But I sometimes do feel like there's way too much onus, way too much importance put on stuff like traveling. It really isn't that deep. Some people just want to live. They want to be able to live. They want to be able to work. They want to be able to feel somewhat useful member of, maybe useful member of society, useful member of the family, useful member of their small community. They want to be able to feel like they're giving back to somewhat, and then they want to be able to go and do what they need to do outside of it. So, as much as I understand, if you're like somebody, working in that field and you're an older person, you see all these young people, quote unquote, wasting their lives, getting on the packet on a Friday, boozing up on the weekends. I've been in similar circles where I remember like that was kind of an eye opener when I used to work for Depop, right, back in the day. Big up Depop, and I think Depop was my first exposure to that sort of lifestyle where people were drinking and getting on it on the Wednesday. But mostly it's because at that time we were all kind of like similar sort of ages. But I also think just the stress of the work. It was a very stressful environment. Depop's gone on to do amazing things, by the way. They're killing it right now. I think they hired that lady recently, hasn't it? They hired Gabriella something. She's from Vogue. That one lady that Ye kind of insulted and called her fat and shit when he was going through the whole like White Lives Matter shit. So they've hired her as like the main fashion person or something I saw recently. So they're doing pretty well. But I remember at Depop, when I think I used to work there mostly when it was at Zetland House, and I stayed for a little bit when they moved to a new studio, which is kind of in Liverpool Street. That was a very stressful environment. So people kind of needed an outlet because you're working from like 9 till 6, but you're working, sometimes you work in jobs where you work from 9 to 6, but you don't really work from 9 to 6. you know, you might do like serious work from 9 till 1, 9 till 12, 9 till 3, and the rest of the time you're just kind of like skiving. At DW, you're working, especially for me, being the community support team, or my team anyway, right? So you're answering loads of tickets, you're kind of putting out fires, you're contacting Royal Mail, USPS, PayPal, all this stuff, right? So it's a very stressful job. Customer expectations. So sometimes, you know, Wednesday comes around and there's a fucking all hands at work, or there's some sort of like, you know, what you call it? There's some sort of a sprint they got to do for some sort of new feature, or it's just Friday and it happens to be on payday too. Yes, you're going to go fucking crazy. Yes, you're going to fucking down the beers, of course. You know, of fucking course you're gonna do that because you've had a stressful week. So I feel like sometimes there's too much demonization put on that sort of stuff. Like people, you know, don't have that many big ambitions. I don't know. I feel like the whole festival thing is kind of overrated too in a way. After consuming a bunch of fucking Coachella shit, I've got a couple stuff on my list that I'm gonna go to, especially as well this summer. I'm like, yeah, I'm excited to go, but like, it's the same shit, innit? Really, it's kind of the same shit. You're in the field somewhere, listen to some music. The music might be good, sound system might not be okay, the DJ might be shit, they might not be shit, who knows? But it's the same shit. And some people just aren't interested in that stuff at all. Some people just aren't interested in that stuff at all, and that's okay. And if they want to do something else they want to do with their money, let them do it. I just think with how the world is set up, with how rigged and fixed everything is, let people enjoy what they do with their free time and their hard-earned money the way they want to do it. Let's not lifestyle shame people. If some people want to go out and they feel like clocking out by getting on the fucking nose beers, let them do so. If some people want to clock out and they want to stand in front of a fruit machine, let them do so. If some people want to clock out and they want to watch football all day, let them do so. If some people want to clock out and just want to walk up and down a shopping mall, or central London, or Columbia Road Flower Market, whatever the fuck it's called, let them do so. What's it bothering you? What's it bothering you? This life is already shit as it is. It's kind of rigged. It's kind of rigged. It makes no sense. Everything's kind of upside down, you know, upside forward and back. Let people do what they need to do with the time they have available, because you never know when it all might go. Yo, big up the stream chat. Big up everybody tuning into. I appreciate you. We're live currently on Tazs, YouTube. We're also live on my Kick channel, which is kick.com/Agostinho Zinga. Memberships are open on both platforms. Become a sub on Kick. Become a member over here on Tazs. And also you can watch the show live on X on Twitter. Live on X on Twitter. You can watch all of them there. Okay? Brilliant. I love you guys. You're amazing. Thank you for joining me. Always a pleasure, never a chore. Oh, am I looking oily or am I looking sweaty? I don't know. I'm kind of looking shy. I'm not gonna lie. I look like a mirror. My face looking like a mirror right now, isn't it? My face looking like a mirror right now. My face looking like a mirror. Man face looking like a mirror. Anyway, big up the stream chat. What are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? Let me see what you guys are saying. Big up my G, Game Bred Footballer. Big up my G, Game Bred Footballer in the house. Big up Casual in the house. Wild One G. Big up Casual in the house. Oh, by the way, everybody tuning in, if you're watching this show live, be aware, random show later tonight. Right? Random show later tonight, 11:30 p.m. on the fucking dot. Random show later tonight. All the comedy goodness. If you heart desires comedy stuff from me, para mí, join me later for random show, okay? Bien, okay. Yo, big up Abe Martinez. I'm 34 years old. People telling me to go to festivals is immature. I have no children in Korea. I work hard. Yeah, exactly. I don't really understand the whole lifestyle shaming thing. I think, you know what's unfortunate about the lifestyle shaming thing? The real truth of it. The real truth of the lifestyle shaming thing is this. I think most of it comes down to people just feeling as if like it's an insecurity more so. That's my immediate conclusion or feeling. I think it's mostly an insecurity. People see you living your life unabashedly, unashamedly, confidently, out there doing what you want to do, and it reminds them of a time that they did what they wanted to do, and it's kind of a constant reminder of why they're not doing what they're doing, or why maybe they feel maybe shy or embarrassed or corny or lame, whatever it may be. I just think, look, it doesn't matter what you do. Like I personally, right? I personally fucking hate roller skating. I hate roller skating. I'm a really good like roller skater, but I hate people that roller skate, if you get what I mean. I hate the people that go around in circles in those fucking places. I hate the kids in my area. There's those are kids that like skate backwards along the streets and do little tricks and shit, and do that thing where they kick they have their skate shoe. They flick it off their one foot. It kind of does that around people and they put it back on again. Like I fucking hate all that shit, right? But they're having their fun. It drives me fucking nuts, right? And I wish I could be one of those, you know those drivers in America when they get fucking pissed at traffic and they're just like, they go on the fucking pavement. I wish I could be one of those people. Obviously, I got to learn to drive first. I got to get a car. But if I could be those people, I would like, you know what I mean? I'd get up on the curb and start fucking going crazy. But when I saw some people, I saw one particular girl coming by me and the smile on their face, playing some tune, singing along to it. I was like, you know what? Fair play, man. Fair play. There's not much else in her life that's going to make her smile like that. There's not much else in her life, or life in general, that's going to make her that happy. She was probably on her way to see some friends, probably on her way to do some tricks, hang out, whatever, listen to some music, skate. You know what I mean? Is it corny and lame? Yeah. Would I do it? No. But should I shame them for doing something that I personally feel a bit is corny and lame? No. Let people live. And there's a real lack of that. Let people live. Like, we're all, I don't know what it is. Like, we're all, as a society, turning into like Karens. Or maybe we're all turning into our parents. I don't know if it's an age thing. If we're all turning into our parents. If we're all turning into Karen. Like, I feel like the term Karen is not even reserved for white people anymore. I think Karen is not even reserved for like white ladies. You know what I mean? It's or white women, so it's reserved for everyone. We're all turning into Karens. We're all turning into pearl clutchers. We're all turning into boring people. We're all turning into our grandparents, our parents, like, it's just like, relax. Like everyone just take it down a notch. You've seen how the world is. You've seen how upside down things are. If somebody's going out to a festival, that's really not the biggest worry, really, you know? Mid-30s, late 30s, early 40s, 50s, 60s. It doesn't really matter, really, how they spend their time. As long as they're having fun, as long as they're somewhat safe, as long as they can handle their fucking adult vitamins, why do you care? It becomes a problem when they can't handle that sort of stuff. They start displaying some weird behaviors online. Okay, cool. Maybe as a friend, as a fucking keen observer from afar, you might be able to step in. But I think in general, do you, man? Do you? Knock yourself out. As long as you're having fun and everything's safe, consenting adults, all that shit, I don't give a rat's ass. I don't give a rat's ass because, like I said, there's not a lot of things these days that make us that happy. So yeah, big up everybody. Big up Game Bread, I see ya. Big up Jordan Ray, I see you. Big up, who's that? Mensa. Big up Mensa as well. Long time. Big up Mensa. I'm gonna be in London in July. Do you have a list of best clubs somewhere on your page, website? Oh, if I had to guess, not to just give you my opinion off the top of my head, Mensa, I would say go to the Cause. If you're gonna go to clubs in London, go to the Cause first. The Cause has a really good outdoor venue, like a really good outdoor space. They've got a lot of open air sort of stuff you can chill, you can check out. I'll actually pull up on here. So go to the Cause. That's my first recommendation for you. Go to the Cause. Go to the Cause. Go to the Cause. Go to the Cause, right? Which is this club here. As you can see, I'll show you the video. People look what it looks like on the outside. Look how it looks on the out. This is like the outside courtyard area. They have loads of like open air things. It looks really fun. Yeah, so go here. I would recommend go there. Good vibes, outdoors, beers and shit. People watching, benches. I think there's usually a food cart as well somewhere around there you can eat with, and it's in a nice, decent enough location near Canning Town Station. Loads of fucking transport links. The other place I'd recommend, off the top of my head, around July times, I'd say, you know what? I'd say go to Hackney Wick. Go to Hackney Wick, right, during July times, because there's loads of like nice little bars and shit as well, and loads of nice places where you can go, or maybe Hackney Bridge. Let's do Hackney Bridge actually. Let's do that. I'd say go to Hackney Bridge on July. Another nice outdoor place, right? Let's see if Hackney Bridge comes up on here. They usually have some club nights as well around July, but it's a nice kind of like outdoorsy area-ish kind of thing, right? As you can see, they do flea markets sometimes. Look. It really depends on the day, but they do loads of stuff. They have flea markets here. They have like bars and stuff. They also have people that sell food and all of that malarkey. This is a play thing. Let me see a club situation here. There's a club night thing happening as well. Right? What's this? Pick this in September. But look at this. Let's outdoors area. So we've got, I'd say the Cause, I'd say Hackney Bridge, and I'd also say Fold. If you're going to go to a club, obviously Fold's one of the best clubs to go to. I think Fold in July looks kind of tasty, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let's see Fold RA. Does Fold look tasty in July? I'm assuming it would be. I don't know, but there's a lot of festivals around that time, innit? Let's double check though. What's Fold saying in July? What's Fold saying in July? June, July. What's Fold saying? July, yeah, you got Main Phase, Mammy, Norma, Pinch, 15 Years of Dark, Art of Dark, sorry, they're usually a good night. You've got Maron. I'm not sure if you're coming during this time, Mensa, but look, 25th of July, you got Maron, Prance, and Gloria Rose playing on that weekend. The following weekend, you have Ignes, Sterak, Walla, and Desiree playing. So already pretty decent nights already there on the July. So yeah, I'd say those places. The Cause, Hackney Bridge, and Fold in terms of places to go to. I'll definitely go to. Oh yeah, and obviously avoid E1. Oh yeah, big up Lucas Sharing. Wild one. Big up Lucas Sharing. Big up Lucas Sharing. I wouldn't recommend Fabric personally. I wouldn't recommend Fabric. Not in July. It'd be full of fucking wallads. I wouldn't recommend Fabric if that was me personally. Maybe if you've never been to London, go anyway for the sake of it. But I wouldn't necessarily recommend Fabric. What's Fabric saying in July? I bet it's rancid. Let me see. Is it good or rancid? Oh no, listing of July. Shit. Okay, they've got June, September, but no July listings. I don't know. I wouldn't personally go to Fabric if it was me. I would go. I wouldn't go Fabric. But hey, we're all different. We're all unique. We're all share one life. Also, 1 second. I think there might be some people on fucking Kick as well that are talking to me. Big up my Kick people. Yo, big up Shepherd. Who's that? Big up Shepherd Sugarberry. Big up Shepherd Sugarberry. Big up was caning outside. Big up Shepherd. Big up Shepherd Sugarberry. Appreciate you. You're a G. You're a G. You're a fucking G. Alrighty, let's continue. Let's freaking continue. Hey yo, have you motherfuckers seen the shit happening at Real Zaragoza the other day? Relegation battle match for Real Zaragoza, which I didn't know. Again, I don't really watch La Liga like that. I'm not gonna lie. If it's other leagues I watch, I mostly try and watch Serie A for the most part, or I watch the Bundesliga, but I usually don't really pay attention to La Liga, mostly because it's like a 2-horse race. It's a bit boring for the most part of it, mostly for me anyway, but I know everyone's different. But I didn't know Real Zaragoza were relegated to the Segunda Division. Basically, what the Spanish version of the Championship. So it's a relegation battle match against another team. Who are they playing? I think they were playing. Who they playing? They're playing a team called Husaka. And this is a relegation battle. So it meant whoever lost would likely get relegated to the third division, second division, which is fucking wild. Like it's crazy how football happens, isn't it? Real Zaragoza were like somewhat of a, I won't say a staple La Liga team, but you know, you heard their name in La Liga for the most part. And now suddenly they're not even only in the Segunda Division. They might go to the fucking, what's it? The Tres Segunda or whatever, the Tres Division, whatever the fucking name is called. It's pretty fucking wild. So that happened. And obviously during the match, the tempers flared and the goalkeeper for Real Zaragoza punched the captain of the other team in the face, knocked him out. He punched him and knocked him out. Punched him and knocked him out. And I'm going to say, as being a lifelong watcher of football, having played football myself for many, many years, having been around the game, I like it. I'm not going to lie, I like it. Because I think football has the most like false flags and fucking handbags ever. Everyone's always getting each other's face. Oh, what'd you do? You just stepped on my toe. You went in late. There's always argy-bargy and handbags. But rarely do people actually come to blows. I'm not sure what it is about football, because football's very emotional. It's a very fucking high-octane game. Usually there's a lot on the line. And if there isn't, there is. You know, regardless, you're playing Sunday League. You're playing in a five-a-side. You're playing outside your fucking house. Football's fucking, do you know what I mean? It gets your fucking blood boiling. So it's always surprising how few actual fights there are in football. Like actual fights. It don't really happen that often. So it is kind of refreshing in a way. I know it sounds nuts to say this. It is kind of refreshing to see somebody just punch someone. Like, but, you know what I mean? None of that like argy-bargy. None of that fucking head, rubbing heads, chest bumping. None of that fucking pushing. None of the fucking aggressive grabbing of the fucking shirt, spinning around. Nah. The goalkeeper got a red card. He thought it was unjust. went under the fucking referee's arm and clocked the guy in the face. And he got knocked out. Like, he was on the, like, it wasn't even a dive. He was like fucking starched on the floor. Fucking crazy. Let's read the article, courtesy of the BBC. Complete loss of control. Keeper punches rival. You know what's also really interesting? The amount of pussies in the other team as well. They got to show you, football is full of a lot of guys who are not really with it. Because that guy got punched in the face by the goalkeeper. And none of his fucking teammates, like, if that was, like, you would imagine if that's your teammate, the first thing you want to do is you want to send your fucking studs inside of his face. You want to get your revenge. You want to back up your boy. They were just kind of trying to pull him away. Like, he punched your guy in the face. He's knocked out. At least punch him back. You don't have to fucking kick him up the arse or stud him, but at least punch him back in the face or something. Like, god damn, man. So I was really surprised by that as well. But hey, guess it is what it is. Real Zaragoza goalkeeper Esteban Andrada is facing severe punishment for punching an opponent in a heated derby match in Huesca in Spain's second division after he had already been sent off. The Argentine, of course he's Argentinian. Of course he's Argentinian, bro. Those men have got some fiery tempers. They might, I think, Argentinians don't get the bad reputation that Uruguayan players get, because Uruguayan players look mean. They look like thugs, right? They look fucking hard. No pause, no diddy, right? Uruguayan players look fucking hard. You know what I mean? They look like they're fucking, you know what I mean? They look like they've seen things. The Uruguayan players, they look like they've seen things. They've gone up and struggle. Like, you know what I mean? Like, real. But because Argentinian players look a little bit more, you know, well kept, long flowing hair, you know, olive skin, big smiles, you know what I mean? People don't really think of them as being aggressive, but they are. They're fucking aggressive. They are aggressive, bro. They don't play games. You take a piss, they'll fucking kick you. They'll kick the shit out of you. I remember one particular player for us, United, back in the day, Gabriel Heinze was a good example of it. Gabriel Heinze, who's the other guy's name again? Who's the centre back? Fucking thing will know, innit? Gabriel will know. Who's the centre back that went? Argentinian player, dark hair, horrible centre back. Was it number 5? Number 4? What the fuck's his name again? We sold him recently. Not recently, a few pages ago. What's his name? Heinz, no, what's his name, man? Dark hair, horrible defender, loads of last-ditch tackles. Love the fucking studs up. Love to go two-footed. No, he's a United player. We sold him. United player sold maybe 2 seasons back. He went back to his team, Boca. He went back to Boca Juniors. Oh yeah, and Martinez is from there. Who's the guy I'm thinking of again? Former United defender. Name escapes me now. Let me see if I can find him. Former United Romero, that's the one. Is it Romero? Yeah, Romero. That's the one. Romero, I think. Right. His number a dirty one. Heinz was a dirty one. No. What am I thinking of? Hold on. Let me see. Former United defender, Argentina. What's his name again? That's it. Marcos Rojo. That's the one. Marcos Rojo. He was dirty. He was aggressive and very fucking dirty, but very physical. Very fucking physical. So I'm not surprised this goalkeeper is Argentinian. He then sprinted towards Huesca captain Jorge Pulido and punched him in the face. That led to a mass brawl, resulting in Huesca goalkeeper Dani Jimenez and Zaragoza's Dani Tazz also being dismissed. Nada later issued an apology. Andrada issued an apology saying he lost focus. Yeah, you bet you did, mate. He lost focus and will accept any punishment that comes his way. Zaragoza also released a statement saying it strongly condemns what happened and will take the appropriate disciplinary measures. I read online that allegedly he's going to get terminated from his club, which feels a bit aggressive, to be fair. But they are saying he might get terminated. They might just cancel his contract, which makes, I guess maybe they were going to cancel it anyway because they're going down, maybe. But yeah. Zaragoza, we witnessed scenes unbecoming of this sport, which could never have been occurred, said the statement. These events do not represent the values of Real Zaragoza or its fans, who throughout its history have been categorized by the sportsmanship and courage and respect for the opponent. That's the equivalent of somebody saying to you, I don't mean to be rude, but ... That's the equivalent of somebody saying, I don't mean to be rude, but ... Anytime a club starts saying, oh yeah, we're based on sportsmanship and courage, and you're not. I'm sure people that actually watch the Segunda Division, if I ask them, they would say, nah, Rosario Gosa are full of fucking thugs. They're dirty fucks. You know what I mean? We are role models and examples for many fans, especially children, who cheer us on every match and aspire for one day to become one of their idols. This is why these regrettable images should never be seen. Andrada, 35, who has 4 caps for Argentina, is on loan at Zaragoza from Mexico club Monterrey. Oh, come on, of course. Monterrey. So he's on loan. He's on loan for a Mexican club. And if you've ever watched the fucking Mexican, what's it called, Superliga, or how you call it, the league they got, it's very aggressive. It's very physical. It's very fast. And Mexican people are known to like get down. So it's no surprise. It's no surprise he brought some of that shit with him over there. The truth is, I'm very, very sorry, he said. It's not a good image for the club, for the fans, especially not for the professionals like myself. So I'm very sorry. Throughout my career, I've only had 1 red card. So he actually lost his head then, isn't it? If this is true, and this is somewhat out of character, he actually lost his head. No, there's no that term in football. Oh, you've lost your head. No, this is an actual loss of head, because it seems like, according to himself anyway, this is very, very much out of character. He's never done this type of thing before. This is the first time it's ever happened to this level before to him, which is I kind of find it hard to believe, I'm not going to lie. I kind of find it hard to believe it's the first time, but, you know, I'll allow it. I also want to apologize to Jorge Pulido, who, because we are colleagues, I don't think he's your friend anymore. And honestly, it was my fault. I lost focus at the moment, and I'm here to whatever consequences the league may give me. Huesca manager Jose Luis said after the game, it's hard to explain. I think it's a complete loss of control. I can put myself in their shoes, given what's at stake, but it's unjustifiable. It's ugly. But that's the thing though, man. Like, relegations are... Yo, big up Shades Cow. Relegations are real. Relegations affect like a whole community. A whole fuck... I mean, it has real life consequences, relegations. Like, the pressure's real. Like, the clubs can go under. People that support the club, or sorry, people that work at the club could lose their jobs. Some people are people from the local community who've been working there all their lives. They pass it on from their family. Like, it can actually negatively affect tourism in that fucking place. It's really fucking life or death for the most part. So it's no surprise that a lot of the players wear that pressure on their shoulders. Could you imagine what the DMs were? Could you imagine what the Real Zaragoza players' DMs were like before this game? Before the run-up of this game? The pressure the fucking fans were putting on them. The stuff they were hearing from the people working in the club. The whispers. The feelings. You know what I mean? You can just feel the weight of the occasion. It's no surprise that when they realize they were going to lose and they're probably going to go down, you know what I mean? People flip because, you know, a lot of people's lives and futures are at stake based on what they do on a football pitch. Kind of wild to think that, but that's what makes the game so beautiful. It's ugly, he says here. It was supposed to be a celebration of Aragonese football. I'd like people to talk about the match, even though it was ugly, with little play, but a lot of hard work. Oscar Silva scored the only goal of the match as Huesca won 1-0. Both sides remained in relegation zone with 5 games of the season remaining. So, come on. There's 5 games left of the season. There's 5 games left of the season and doing all this. Come on. Zaragoza head coach David Navarro also apologized, adding, there are lines we cannot cross. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. Come on. Let's relax a little bit. Let's relax a little bit. And then I guess the update here, if you want to see the video, have you guys seen the video? You want to see the video? Of course you want to see the video. The video is fucking phenomenal. The video is fucking phenomenal. Actually, I might get taken down for the sentence. Let me double check if I can I'll just give you a little bit of a rundown. I'll just scrape across. Look what he did. So he gets a red card, right? Goalkeeper gets a red card. Then for some reason, he gets mad. Maybe the red card involves the captain. He sees the captain on the opposing side. Look at that. Jumps. Boom! In the face. Guy's on the floor. Knocked out. Actually knocked out. Argentine goalkeeper things. Bro. He actually knocked the guy out. Look at that. He sees him. He tries to run. You ain't running anywhere, bro. You ain't running anywhere. He tries to run. He chases after him. And then bang! Right in the nose. Right in the face. Everyone just looks, by the way. Everyone just looks. And down on the floor he goes. No one jumps in, by the way. Look at his players. No one jumps in. No one does anything. No one jumps in. No one does anything. Everyone just stands there. No one jumps in. Crazy shit. No one punches him. No one does anything. Fucking crazy. Absolutely insane scenes. No one punched him. Hold on, did someone punch him? Did he get punched by somebody else? Did anyone punch him? Someone must have punched him, right? No one's punched. Someone must have punched him. No. Oh, there you go. The goalkeeper. Oh, the other goalkeeper did. Well done. Okay. Big up the goalkeeper. Big up. Fucking hell. About to say. Oh, about to lose all hope. Big up the goalkeeper. Big up the goalkeeper. Big up the other goalkeeper for coming in clutch. Look in their top corner. Look at him there, top corner, flying in. Flying in Superman punch. Look at that. Boom. What? And it cuts off in it. The camera cuts. Yeah, the goalkeeper got him. The goalkeeper got him. Well done, goalkeeper. Well fucking done. Well done to the goal. At least the goalkeeper did something. At least the fucking goalkeeper did something. Everyone else is fucking chicken shit. There's more. There's another clip of it actually here. Of it happening. Bish bash bosh. As it happens. You know the vibes. Bang on the head. Absolutely crazy scenes, man. Like I said, I'm all for it. There's a real lack of fucking people getting punched in the face in football games. And I feel like if there's any place where you should get punched in the face from time to time, it's our football game. Now look at the reaction of the Real Zaragoza fans in the fucking pub, watching the game, watching what happened. Hear the Real Zaragoza fans and how excited they were when they saw it. I love football fans. I love football fans. They actually were going crazy. I love it. I love it. I love it. I absolutely love it. The fans in the actual pub were loving every minute of it. The fans in the actual pub were loving every minute of it. And this is a statement from the actual goalkeeper himself, giving a statement. Big up him, Esteban Andrada, giving a statement and saying how ashamed he was at himself and the actions. By the way, it's interesting how their actual jersey or their training kit looks very similar to the Spanish training kit, isn't it? Especially the colors. But yeah, let's hear what he has to say. Obviously, all in Spanish, but let's hear what he has to say.
La verdad que estoy muy arrepentido. Sí, la verdad que estoy muy arrepentido de lo sucedido. No es una buena imagen para el club, para la gente y nada más para un profesional como lo soy. Así que nada, estoy muy arrepentido.
He sounds so calm and respectful now, isn't it? Right? It's so regrettable. He actually sounds so. You actually believe him, you know. You actually fucking believe him.
A lo largo de mi carrera he tenido una sola expulsión solamente y la he tocado fuera del área con la mano y poder ver mi trayectoria que bueno, fue una situación límite que me salí de descontexto y reaccioné de esa forma, pero bueno, estoy muy arrepentido y no lo volvería a hacer porque sé que soy una persona pública, un profesional de muchos años en mi carrera y la verdad que también pedirle disculpas a Jorge Pulido porque somos colegas y sinceramente fue un acto mío que me desconecté en ese momento y bueno, acá estoy para las consecuencias de la liga o si quiere que le vaya a dar explicaciones, estoy disponible para ello.
I expect a 1 year ban though. I expect something like a 1 year ban. They can't let that shit slide. Although it was explainable how it happened, the stakes of the game, blah, 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 blah. I expect a 1 year ban. I think 1 year ban makes sense. Probably a 1 year ban makes a lot of sense in terms of everything that fucking occurred. But what a crazy guy, man. What a fucking crazy guy. Yo, big up Shades Cow in the stream chat. What you guys saying? What you saying? Yo, went to Berghain yesterday afternoon, had and hit Panorama. Lovely to hear it, brother. Glad you had fun. Lovely to hear it. Glad you had fun. I want to be there for fucking Mayday, but with all the moving stuff, it's looking like a bit shaky. But if I could be there for Mayday, if I could be there for fucking Mayday, ooh! Big up Shades Cow. Polygonia, sorry, was such a vibe. Yeah, I'm a big fan of her, man. I think I discovered Polygonia from where? Was it from Whore? I think I may have discovered Polygonia from Whore. I think she had a really good set on Whore back in the day. Let's see if I can Polygonia. Is it Whore? She's fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie. One of the best. Is it Whore? There, yeah, Whore. However you pronounce it. Is it Whore? Where is it? Let me see. Yeah, okay. I checked out the Blitz. Yeah, there we go. I think it might have been one of these ones. Was it 3 years ago? No, I think it was this one. I think it's 2 years ago. Big up Polygonia. So yeah, I'm a big fan. She's really good, man. I think it's Polygonia, not Polygonia. I think it's Polygonia. But yeah, I think she's fucking hard. Let me go to a bit where people said it was good. She's hard. Yeah, she's brilliant. She's fucking brilliant. I'm a big fan of her. I think I played a little bit of the Blitz set the other day as well, right? I think I played a little bit of the fucking set, the Blitz set one time, right? Which is this one. I think I played this on stream before. This is, no, Blitz, what's it called? Mud Show channel. This is Blitz. Unfortunately, this club's going to close soon, isn't it? I read somewhere. This club in Munich, one of the best fucking sound systems out there. I've never been, but everyone says the sound system is really fucking beautiful. But also, the club looks fucking fantastic. Look at the speakers. Look at the speaker designs in there. Look at that. Such a fucking beautifully designed club. But yeah, literally, this club is closing. I think end of the year or something, if I'm not mistaken. Let me fast forward a little bit. Jealous, 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 jealous. Damn. I said so much shit. I said so much cool shit there. So what I was saying there, big up Casual. What I was saying there was that I've played in a few clubs here and there over the years in my life. And I've encountered this similar setup in a few places I've played. And I personally don't like this setup. I don't like when they have the CDJs up on, you know, up on a rack, up on a t-shirt thing, you know? I don't like that. It's too far back. It's too far back. It's too far forward, sorry. Too far back. Too far forward for you to reach. It kind of feels a little bit uncomfortable. But I know they did it primarily because this club, with the way it's designed and how cool the speaker stacks look and whatever else it may be, most likely this club is designed more to kind of bring the best out of vinyl records, because vinyl records have a particular type of quality, usually higher than you're going to get on CDs or fucking MP3s or maybe even WAVs. That's why they probably have the vinyls taking up all the space here. And they don't have any space for the CDJs to go on the side. But I prefer it when the CDJs are literally by the you know, on a flat table by the mixer. If you're gonna have a slight raise, maybe you can put them on the table by a mixer with a slight raise. But I don't like how they put them on the rack so far forward. It's a bit hard to kind of reach. Yeah, she's killer. She's killer. Yeah, she's really good, man. She's a fucking killer. Big up Polygonia. Wow, I keep saying a fucking name wrong, but hey, you get the gist of what I'm talking about. Let's see what people said on the Reddit regarding that past weekend that fucking shit Cal was luckily at. Let's see what people are saying here, or some of the comments. Interviews. I won't even try to put into what how incredible, wonderful this club night was. Heartfelt thanks to everyone. Wow, nice. Another person here says, I'm happy I caught 2 hours of Roy Perez. Haven't seen him in a while. The floor was packed. Had to jump in and diving. I couldn't stop dancing. My objective was that Claude Van Strock, and he did deliver his signature style from slow gear to following the falling course from the skies and repeat. By the way, big up Roy Perez, man. Glad to see Roy Perez didn't get cancelled. I'm glad to see that Roy Perez did not get cancelled. He's out here still doing the fucking bit. Because I thought that cancellation of Roy Perez was a little bit unfair. Yes, I understand he was in the fucking Israeli Navy for fucking 10, 20 years and shit. But still, I think he did well in terms of when he left there, renouncing everything else, included it, and doing his own thing. So big up fucking Roy Perez. Absolute legend. Good to see him out here still doing what needs to be done. As you posted, there you go, see? He was like, oh, look how bright and sunny it was, man. Look, it looks so different, innit, when it's bright. I'm usually always there when it's in the winter, innit? I'm usually always at or in Berlin in general during the winter. I'm never usually there during the summer. It looks so different. Look how blue the skies are, the building, everything. It actually doesn't look like doesn't look like shit, you know? Usually when you go to Berghain, it's like shit. There's beer cans everywhere, bits of fucking, you know, uneaten Lammergern and pizzas and empty fucking Prosecco bottles. It actually looks fucking beautiful, innit? Clear blue skies. Wow. Actually looks fucking beautiful. For once. Let's see. What did Roy Perez play? By the way, man, one of the things I regret the most, one of the things that's annoying, but I understand why they did it, was Berghain removed the option for you to kind of stalk. I used to be a fucking aggressive stalker. I used to be a fucking top tier Navy SEALs 250 level stalker. And why do I say that? Because on Instagram, they've got that geolocation feature, right? Where if you go, well, you can kind of tag locations. So if you're on Instagram and you see somebody's name at the top of the picture, their name, it might have the location of where they went. And if you tap that picture, it'll take you to another screen that you can basically tap the circle and it shows you all the stories uploaded in the last 24 hours of people that were there and they tag the location. So what I would used to do back in the day, this is kind of crazy level of record digging, right? Because I was really obsessed with Berghain, really obsessed with Berlin, that whole fucking scene, and I went to record dig. I went to get the tunes that were being played right there in the club, take them from fucking the store, and then put them on my sets of when I was playing in fucking East London and shit. I would go on the fucking geolocation thing on Instagram, or the Berghain thing, and I'd basically go every weekend. I'd do it from Sunday onwards. Especially on a Monday, I'd do it every fucking weekend. I'd go through every fucking story that was tagged in that location and see any tunes I like. And at that time, I still do now, I have two phones. The other phone doesn't really work that much, but it still has, you know, Shazam on there. So I'd basically sit there, playing people's Instagram stories and trying to Shazam it with the other phone and see if I can pick up any fucking tune IDs that I can then put into my own fucking thing. But obviously over the years, I think people have been, obviously the popularity of Berghain's grown and grown. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I've noticed it even myself, there was less of people posting these things and most people posting themselves at the club. Sometimes people being very sneaky and recording themselves in the club. So I think Berghain noticed that there was a lot of people that were going there and kind of using their phone too much. So I think they removed the option for you to kind of search, to be able to view stories tagged. You can still view posts, but you can't view stories that are tagged from Berghain. They completely removed that option. I think Fold has done that too. I used to do it for Fold. But Fold removed it quite quickly when they kind of first opened. So the only way you can see of what happened, or you can kind of get a feel and hear, is if you go on the actual individual DJs, because the DJs still will reshare some clips on their Instagram stories. So if you're really autistic like me, if you're really on a spectrum like I am, and you want to see what's going down in the clubs, go on the fucking RA listings, check who's playing, and then literally just open up different tabs of the DJs playing on their Instagram and go through every fucking story, and maybe you can kind of get a tune ID from that way. Let me go. Yo, big up Case of Moses. AZ, these gaps between your sets are big, man. Me no likey. Missed you though. Missed you too, Case of Moses. Apologies, brother. I've been getting my life together, and I apologize. I've been having to get my life together. That's why I haven't been around as often. But once I get my life together, I will be here every day. Don't worry. But I have to get my life together. And I've got some good streams coming up too, by the way. I've got some really good streams coming up, especially with the some IRL stuff I'm going to be doing as well going forward. So apologies for the gap in between, but hey, I gotta get my life together sometimes. You gotta get your life together.
We're in my house, and in my house we love.
Come on, man. And that's the thing, that like, this sounds good through my headphones. This sounds good through somebody recording with the phone in their hand, maybe next to their fucking stomach, you know, muffled through my shitty headphones. I can't even imagine how good this sounds. Like, that's the thing with my Berghain, which is no matter how many of these clips I see and hear, nothing actually replaces actually being there yourself and hearing it. Especially if you never had a sound system that good before. The way it hits you, like, fuck, man, this is good. And like I always said, it's like, it's a perfect system where it's like, it's really loud, but it's not loud enough where you need to shout if you're talking to a friend or somebody near you. You don't need to scream. Like how in England, for the most part, everyone fucking redlines everything and puts the fucking gain up to the max. There they have a way of like making the sound very loud, very crisp, but also not loud enough where you need to shout at all. You can still have a normal conversation with somebody to dance if you want to. You shouldn't be yapping on the dance floor. You should be dancing, but still, if you want to yap, you can. Come on, big up Roy Perez. Big up Roy Perez. Yo, big up Cole. Yeah, we are, brother. 11:30 to my time. Check the RS. There's a stream already scheduled there, brother. Check the RS channel. There's a stream scheduled there for later tonight. Oh, hear that sound. Lovely. Nothing better than a good cheer and a whoop on the fucking, whatchamacallit, on the fucking, whatchamacallit, Berghain dance floor. Yeah, big up Blood Clot Roy Perez. Actually, let's see what Polygonia, what was Polygonia saying before we move on to other subjects. Apologies for the fucking ADHD nature of this fucking particular show. Let's see what Polygonia was saying. Has she uploaded any stories? People retweeting her? Yep, there she goes. Big up. Magomania, nice. Yeah, it's a lot. Shades were right. It's a lot houseier, isn't it, than what I've actually heard her play before. Very bright, matched basically the weather. This is the perfect fucking vibe. Perfect vibe for the summer fucking vibes. Perfect vibe for the summer weather. Very bright, very different to what you hear of or the mix I've seen so far on YouTube. Maybe she's got more houseier stuff on her SoundCloud. But that's fucking good. This is really fucking good. Big up Polygonia. Love this. Yeah, more Polygonia playing in Pano, please. What a healing set. Love it. Healing, 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 healing. Yeah, big up Polygonia. Okay, she was outside, yeah? Love to see it. Who's this? We're beyond excited to share two news updates. First, we're honored to play special concert. The second... Okay, that's her in a group doing a ting. Big up her, man. Love to see it. What the rest of the review saying? Lost my phone and wallet this morning during Balka's set. Okay. By the way, I hate this short shit. I'm not gonna lie, man. If you lose your phone, just take it on the fucking chin and keep it moving. Keep it moving, bro. Like this whole like, oh, I've lost my phone. Anyone find it? No one's gonna find your phone on the fucking Reddit. Either go there next day, check the lost and found, or just take the fucking hit on the chin and keep it moving. I lost my wallet, I lost my ring, I lost my necklace. Like, I don't know. Next time, don't get so fucked up and don't lose your shit, innit? Had an amazing time. Thank you, to everyone else. What the fuck was that Barker closing? Absolute piece of art. Wow, people are loving Barker, yeah? It's been a really long time that I stay on that dance floor, floor interrupted. I missed a concert like that. So consistent, some energies throughout. Not a single empty space. Did he play one continuous track for 7 hours? Okay, let's see Barker. Let's see what Barker's saying. That's gonna be a bit harder though. Let's go a bit harder, but let's see what fucking Barker was saying on your IG. Did he upload anything here? Let's see what Barker. Is that him? Is that Barker? Barker sounds? Yeah, there we go. That's Barker there. Is that Barker? No, that's not Barker. It's another one, isn't it? Is this one? Which Barker is it? Which Barker is it? Get his Barker. Let's see if this is Berghain. It's a Berghain RA, and then we'll go past events, and maybe it'll come up that way. Let's see if I can see his fucking IG again. This is what I used to do back in the day when I was trying to fucking find the tracks and shit. Barker, let's see. What's Barker's IG? Okay, he's not on IG anymore. It looks like it doesn't look like he's on IG anymore. But still, big up fucking Barker. And then what's it? Who else said here? Please let us skip the hate. There's a special place in hell for those of you who leave their chewing gums on the sofas. Oh, brutal. Brutal. There's a special place in hell for those of you who leave your chewing gum on the sofas, especially when it's that hot. When it was that warm and hot as well. Oh my God. I cannot imagine how annoying that must have been. With it being that warm and hot, I cannot imagine how horrible it must have been to sit on there when it's like that. By the way, is she like a b-boy or something? Is she a fucking breakdowns or something? Huh? Okay, fair enough. I guess she used to breakdance. To be fair, she's got kind of a haircut of a lady, of a female breakdancer. I'm not gonna lie. No offense to her, lady. And, in all respect to the queen, but she does kind of look like a girl that used to breakdance, you know? Big up Polygonia. She's got the kind of vibe of like a female breakdancer, you get me? But I cannot imagine how horrible it must have been to sit on those sofas in the fuck. Because Berghain have good sofa, they've got good chilling areas. If you actually don't want to get fucking crazy or you want to have a bit of a break, get a bit of a breather, they've got really loads of little pockets, loads of little nooks, loads of little nice chill out areas. And loads of nice sofas that you can kind of lie on, get a bit of shut eye, not too much because security you chuck you out and just chill out if you want to chillax. But if you're sitting on a fucking hot, sweaty chewing gum, that will stick to your fucking jeans, trousers, whatever, like super glue. That shit will be impossible to take out, bro. Barker, my lord and savior, open the Berghain smoking area, please. Cyril watching the girl front left of the DJ Berghain floor, leaning on the booth for so long, using her phone. Some of us are really clueless. Fucking hell. What, any updates? Big up everybody, man. Big up fucking everybody that was outside. Big up fucking everybody that was outside. Looks like fun, man. Look like everybody had fucking fun. Look like everybody had fucking fun. Wish I was there. Wish I was there. Maybe sometime soon. What's that? How about the person? Sorry, Cyril watching the girl from the left next to the DJ Berghain floor, leaning on the booth for so long using her phone. Bring it in a kick cut. Yeah, that's true. I wonder how long that's gonna take. By the way, I wonder how long that's gonna take. I wonder how long we're gonna get. How long we're gonna have to wait until Berghain just decide, you know what, fuck it. Phones stay in lockers. Phones stay in these pouches. No phone. You don't even take your phone with you. I wonder how long that's gonna happen. How long it's gonna take for that to happen? That might actually improve the vibe of the club tenfold. You know, it's already quite good anyway. But imagine if they actually told you have to leave your phone in lockers or in little pouches instead. How about talking to her about it instead of getting on the phone and opening Reddit and rant? Yeah, that's the thing. I've said before, right, that my knowledge and my learnings of dance floor etiquette came because of a bunch of fucking queer gay people rocked up to me on the dance floor and told me to not do this, do that, do this. I don't know why they felt comfortable to come up to me, because usually, for whatever reason, gays and fucking queers and lesbian people don't really like me sometimes, or I try to make friends with them and be in, try and fucking, get on their good side. They usually don't like me. I don't know why, but they usually don't like me. So it's very interesting. The first times I went to Berlin, my first kind of interactions with anybody on the dance floor were people from that community who would tell me, hey, no bumps on the dance floor. We don't do that here. Go to the fucking toilets. And then when I was in there, gave me a whole rundown of fucking what to do, what not to do, the history. Do you know what I mean? That was very helpful. And I've kind of, held on to that knowledge. It's kind of guided me throughout my, somewhat what you'd like to call it, clubbing journey, clubbing life, whatever, along the years. But it does take somebody saying to you in IRL, There's too many of these fucking Karens and keyboard warriors on the fucking Reddit, on TikTok, on Instagram, always complaining about people on their phone. Like, say something, innit? A little nudge. Hey, come on, lock in, have a good time, man. It's Berghain, man. What are you doing on your phone? What the fuck are you doing on WhatsApp? What are you doing on Instagram? Look, this is. Do you know what I mean? Have a good time here. Report back to your friends later. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what it takes. A little nudge, little playful nudge. Hey, come on, man. Like, you queued up all that time to get in, like, for you to be on your phone. Usually, if you're on the Berghain queue, you can be on your phone the whole time. Because it's fucking long and it's boring. That's time to be on your phone. It's in the fucking queue. But when you get in, you should lock it. If anything, the locking should start where the snake starts. When you're queuing outside that club, the locking should start where the fucking barricades are. Where the barricades are is where you should fucking lock in. Right, as soon as you get here, as soon as you get to this bit of this barricade, this little snake section, this is when you lock in. You put your phone in your pocket and you just fucking lock in. You don't make too much eye contact with the bouncers. You act like you've been there before. Maybe the song's playing, you fucking tap your feet. You nod your head because you know what you're doing when it comes to the bars and music. You take off your hat. You unzip your jacket. You get me? And you get ready to get checked by the bouncers. And when you get in, boom, done. No more fucking texting. No more using of the phone. Unless you're going to use it as a fucking plate. Unless you're going to use your phone as a plate, don't take it out. You get me? Unless you're going to use your phone as a fucking plate for you to have your adult vitamins, do not take it out. Stay locked in, stay engaged, stay present. What person is too warm? I have to say, I think I've rarely seen a little regulars that can't a little again. People complaining about regulars. It's the most popular nightclub in the world, man. I'm sorry. The regular thing is like move on. Regulars. Shut up. This Anika Kunst dance floor could be a little bit more disciplined. If you're up front, talk less, dance more. Yep. But again, this is just the state of the world we're in at the moment. If it's too annoying, move somewhere else. You get me? But we're in that state of the world now. The bathrooms at Panorama are literally a sauna. I can imagine. Who's at the door? Just got in. 225, no line. And Baumaker can't play tonight. Victor will hop in. Hi, can I get a queue update? Yo, big up Shades Cow. Oh my god, I forgot to say. Someone lost their bowels on the stairs. Ugh. That's horrible. Okay, cool. We got A Martinez. Because you're not gay, they only respect. No, that's not true. Gays and queers are very accommodating, but they're also very. I think the gay and the queer community in the dance floor or the dance music, electronic music, nightclubbing scene remind me a lot of my early days in the skateboarding scene. They're very, very like what's that word called? They're very territorial. They're very cliquey. They're very kind of like, I mean, they guard their thing. But once you get in, you get in. That's the thing. They're very guarded when it comes to their scene. Most of it has to do with obviously their history, right? In terms of being accepted into the wider culture in general. So they've kind of fought, protested, died. Like many people around, over the years, have fought for a lot of these people, from that community to kind of express themselves the way they are expressing now. But they never lose sight of that. They never lose sight of how it once was. Or how it continues to be. So it's natural for them to have their guard up, to be a little bit more hands off, arm's distance, to kind of be a little bit, wary. You have to kind of convince them that you're a good egg, that you're an ally, I'm all right with it. I'm cool with it. It's just a shame that, I try, but it kind of, So most of the time, I just kind of allow it. I go to the raves, do my thing, and then kind of keep it bouncing. But, trying to make friends, unfortunately, with some of the people from the Rainbow Coalition, doesn't work for me. They don't really like it. But it also makes sense as well because I'm not, do you know what I mean? My personality and the things I'm into maybe are the things that they probably can't stand, football, I'm very loud, all that sort of shit. I can understand why it would give them the ick, like ill. I actually remember one guy in Berghain saying ill to me one day actually. No, not ill, I forgot what I was actually saying. Really fucking really humbled me. Really brought me back down to earth. I forgot what I was saying. Something like, I was like, okay, cool. Message received. But yeah, big up everybody that went Berghain. If you were there, happy you had a good time. Talking about having a good time, let's talk about this fucking viral Russell Brand clip. I'm sure some of you guys have heard of it. I'm sure some of you guys have seen it. I'm sure you have. Over this past weekend, Russell Brand was having an interview with Piers Morgan for some reason. I guess he's trying to get ahead of this whole rape charge thing, right? He's currently on trial for rape. But it's odd because I think the trial starts in like October or sometime next year. I remember checking it online. I think the trial for this rape case starts somewhere down the line. somewhere later on in the year or next year. I'm sure of it. It's quite a long away, but I guess he's trying to get ahead of it, trying to maybe sow some seeds of doubt into the media. I guess someone of his standing with maybe his fucking resources knows that although he's being tried in a court of law, a large part of how he kind of bounces back or tries to have a regular life will be dictated by the court of public opinion. So he's trying to, you know, do that stuff at the same time. But I just think the allegations or the, you know, are so harsh, are so serious. There's no really getting in front of it. There's no really getting in front of it when it comes to the R word. So this seems like a real fool's errand. He should be maybe focusing strictly on his court case. I'd imagine his fucking lawyers aren't too happy about this either, because during this whole press run where he's been trying to convince the world that he's not a PDF, that he's not a fucking rapist or whatnot, he also revealed another tidbit of his life where he revealed that he slept with a 16-year-old when he was 30. And then later on in the week, people on the internet sleuths discovered that 16-year-old he spoke about wasn't some, like, although, you know, in the UK legal age of, you know, adult intercourse is 16 and above, people found out that particular 16-year-old he was speaking about was the same 16-year-old that accused him of some untoward stuff as well, relating to the grape and everything else in between. That's the really, really sad part. And one of the really weird things about this whole affair when it comes to Russell Brand is that very early on, very, very early on, he was kind of cool, man. He was kind of fun. Channel 4 era, I'm talking about. I'm also talking about the era where he was on these talk TV shows and he'd be overly flirty with the fucking news representatives at the time. I think at that time was when the first time I read The Game by Neil Strauss. When that's when it first came out, I think. Maybe I read The Game, or maybe that was around the same time that TV series. It was like a reality TV show where guys would kind of be where there'll be like undercover cameras in a nightclub and these guys would be trying to talk to girls and shit. It's like almost like a PUA show as well. I forgot what a pickup artist show. So I remember kind of liking Russell Brand mostly because of his, like, you know, stuff he did on British television, but mostly because of how he came across, like a charming, charismatic, cheeky, somewhat guy on these fucking news shows, right? But I remember the thing that really kind of made me have pause, weirdly enough, with Russell Brand again, I was a big fan of his early on. The TV shows, early on in the UK, being a presenter, being on those comedy panel shows, and obviously how he was interacting with women on fucking TV, you know, on interviews, being really flirty and really fun, romantic and charming, and just having loads of bars and riz and shit. Cool. Especially when you're young and you're like looking at the PUA stuff, you're like, oh my god, how this is what, whatever, cool. But I remember the reason I started to come off of him, I read his autobiography. I think I might have read, like, what was it called? Was it Bookie Wookie or one of, I think whatever his first autobiography was. I remember reading that and thinking that autobiography he speaks quite a lot about his sex addiction, right? And I remember him talking about in the book how he like smashed some like old lady. I think he was in like a town and he got lost or something and he had to go somewhere to eat and he couldn't find somewhere. And no, I don't know if it was that, or it was like, well, he's doing like a door-to-door sales and he goes to some old lady's home and she opened a door and they got talking, he got really flirty and he just ended up like, you know, fucking this old lady. Or some like other lady behind a bin. I remember like reading it thinking, ew. Like, I don't know why that kind of jumped out at me, but I remember reading that in the book and I was like, okay, this guy's a little bit weird, he's a bit tapped. At first I just thought he was like a charming, charismatic kind of like, for lack of a better term, again, this is no disrespect to fucking Will Smith because he's a legend, but he kind of, early days kind of gave me that kind of like white Will Smith vibes with how he kind of carried himself a little bit. Again, I know it sounds insane, but just in terms of how he's in interviews and whatnot. But I remember reading that autobiography and I kind of instantly got put off by him, by the level of detail he went into some of these sexual intercourse actions he had, by some of the random nature of it, the way he spoke about his addiction. I don't know. It just kind of left me a little bit like, ugh, this guy's a little bit gross. Then obviously fast forward, he gets into the fucking, red pill? He gets into the intellectual dark web scene more so, right? I think that was his first introduction when I kind of saw him again. He kind of somehow managed to infiltrate the intellectual dark web. I forgot, maybe, was it during COVID or something else? There's something else that he kind of got popular for in the UK because he kind of started talking on YouTube and making a lot of money there and get a lot of views and spreading his message. And, you know, very quickly became like a right-wing grifter, and then very quickly, you know, especially since the rape allegations, has now become some sort of Christian. Although before he was like a, Buddhist, atheist, I don't know. It's all over the place. Now, again, maybe it's my naivete, Maybe it's my naivete. But even the Christianity thing, I thought there was some relevance, some credence, some legitimacy to the Christianity thing, only because he was going through a hard time, obviously, with the rape allegations, personally himself. And if you know anything about these celebrities and these people in the public figures, when they're going through tough times, they usually always turn to Christ or their family. Suddenly, when these guys get accused of rape, or they get accused of being sexual predators or harassers or whatever, the first two things they always turn to is they go inward, suddenly start taking pictures with their fucking wives and their kids. Oh my God, look, I've got a child, right? Once you probably didn't even know he probably had kids or a wife. Suddenly, their wife and child are all over their fucking IG feed, or they fucking go to religion. So I thought, because he was getting cancelled for the allegations of all the shit he did back in the day to women, then he was getting charged for the rape stuff, blah 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 blah, I thought the religion thing was somewhat legit, because it was the one thing he was trying to seek refuge from, right? He was trying to seek refuge from all the allegations and trying to make himself feel better by obviously diving deep into the word. But I guess these motherfuckers, these right-wing grifters, although they like to speak about about the sanctity of marriage and religion and Jesus and God and band out the Bible and do all this nonsense, right? And try to like act as if they're living some sort of a Christian life, a born again Christian life. I guess it's all fucking fake. I guess it's all fake too. Because in this particular interview clip, this one that went viral, Piers Morgan, by the way, genius broadcasting, genius work there. For some reason, he decides randomly to go to Russell Brand and say, tell me your favorite Bible scripture. He randomly asks, hey, let me know what your favorite Bible scripture is. And thus ensues one of the most hilarious 1 minute plus you ever see in your life. This is a legendary clip, such a good fucking clip, and again exposes just how much of a grifter, just how much of a charlatan, just how much as a poser, a larper that fucking Russell Brand is, above everything else that he's already been accused of.
Can I go back to asking a question about your Bible?
Yes, if you want to.
Thank you. Was that the one you took into court?
You're the very one.
Okay. What was your thinking of taking it into court? And what you were seeing, looking at some passages, what were the relevant passages for you?
All right. Thank you for asking me.
Thank you. That didn't hurt, did it?
A little bit. It was this from Isaiah. And you're right, Bear did say, be chilled. Sometimes I lose the chill, man. It's pretty... What's this? They don't like that, do they? Remember, you just said it's a hired spot. This is from Isaiah.
He's still going.
Excuse me.
He's still going. He's still going. He's still going. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It says here.
Piers Morgan looking at the camera. Oh my God. So good. So good.
The verse that I was looking at that day was not this. I can't actually find the verse that I had that day. But this is good enough. This is from Isaiah 12.
Absolute grifter. You know what's really funny about this, by the way? To give him a little bit of bail. Having read the Bible myself over the years, right? I think I read it through twice when I was younger, because as you guys know, grew up, super duper Christian. Went to church for the majority of my life, for the most part. I know more than anybody, and some of you guys may know yourselves, sometimes if you don't mark something down, like you could be reading the Bible and a scripture could kind of jump out to you or resonate with you, but you might just resonate with it in the moment. You might just read over it again and again, meditate on it, pray over it, But if you forget to mark it, even if you know what fucking book it's in, it's hard to find it again because there's so many fucking scriptures, there's so many fucking verses, there's so, you know what I mean? There's so many. So it's hard. So unless you actually mark it and you make a note to say, this is the fucking verse, this is a scripture that I fucking remember reading that gave me some sort of solace, some sort of peace, some sort of tranquility, you know, some sort of calmness. Unless you mark it, actually mark it, highlight it, put an actual note in the fucking, you know, in the side or something, you're not going to find it again, especially if you put it on the spot. So that's probably what happened there. But it's still fucking hilarious, right? It's still fucking hilarious because he's going through what? A very stressful time, clearly, right? His career's on the line, if it's not already, right? His whole career is on the fucking line. You would reckon if somebody asked you on the spot, hey, gun to your head, what was the scripture that you were fucking thinking of or reading when you went to court that one time when you were accused of rape? You would know it off by heart because it'll be something that you're meditating on and speaking into your life and trying to fucking speak. You know what I mean? You're gonna be thinking or speaking about it or reading it again and again and again. So for him to not know what it is fucking brilliant. It kind of reminds me of that famous clip of Donald Trump in the Bible. You remember that one? Where they asked Donald Trump his favorite verse. Let's see if I can find that one. Donald Trump Bible favorite verse. This is another brilliant one as well. Another fucking brilliant one. This is just one place. This is another really quality one of fake Christians.
What's your favorite book?
This is one. Let's see if it works. Hope it works.
Bible, you've been talking about how it's your favorite book, and you said, I think last night in Iowa, some people are surprised that you say that. I'm wondering what one or two of your most favored Bible verses are and why.
I wouldn't want to get into it because to me that's very personal. You know, when I talk about the Bible, it's very personal, so I don't want to get into verses. I don't want to get into...
No verse that means a lot to you that you think about.
Personal. It's private. Don't you dare ask me what my favorite Bible scripture or verse is. It's very private. It's a very private matter.
Out of sight.
The Bible means a lot to me, but I don't want to get into specifics.
Even to cite a verse that
no,
you like.
I don't want to do that.
You're an Old Testament guy or a New Testament guy?
Probably equal.
Have you ever heard somebody say that, by the way? Are you more of a New Testament or Old Testament guy? Equal. Both. Equal. Equal.
I think it's just an incredible, the whole Bible is an incredible, I joke very much so. They always hold up the Art of the Deal. I say my second favorite book of all time. But I just think the Bible is just something very special.
You mentioned the Bible.
Oh, honestly, what a fucking legendary clip. And yeah, man, Russell Brand, what can you say? What can you fucking say? Accused of rape, and most likely gonna go down for it, I think, especially when you think of the amount of witnesses coming out, the amount of people coming out about it. It's kind of wild. Big up this person, say, who said it here? I heard someone here. Big up, where are you? Big up Scott Shawley. Said, I used to be a huge Russell Brand fan for years. Ever since he started grifting, I can't stand him. I've never seen him crumble like this. It was a huge eye-opener. That's the thing, like, do you remember? Big up Scott, if you're in the chat, do you remember what he did before the fucking religious grifting? Because I remember there was a period where he got into the international dark web, right? He was around when all the Eric Weinstein and Brett Weinstein and Sam Harris stuff come on. What was he talking about in his videos? I forgot. Was it like personal accountability? I think it was like similar to like early Jordan Peterson stuff, innit? Personal accountability, men taking responsibility, how to be a good this, good that. I think it was actually quite wholesome in the beginning. It was quite wholesome-y-ish in the beginning. I swear it was. And then something turned. Like he came into it kind of being, cause I think that's when he started to live, he was living, whoever the new wife was, he was living with her. He was talking a lot about his family and having a kid and trying to make a life for them and blah, blah, blah. And the evils of Hollywood and, you know, not seeking fame and trying to be with his family, talking about like politics and society things. But then it took a weird shift where it kind of got a bit culty. That's the thing, yeah. Before the Christian grift, it kind of got a bit culty when he's wearing all those fucking big, like, you know, he's wearing beads and O-neck shirts and hats with feathers in it. Then it obviously got hit with the rape charges. And then boom, he becomes a fucking Christian. But the funny thing is that I honestly thought the fucking Christian grift had some truth to it. Here he is going to court, right? Going to court, holding a Bible in his hand. super performative Christian, by the way. Hyper performance Christian work here. Pulling up to the fucking court case, holding a Bible. You'd imagine if somebody's holding a Bible like that the whole entire, like, what? You're just holding it as a fucking emotional support. You're not actually reading the thing. Like, what's the point? Like, you'd think you'd be reading it at least, no? Just a little bit. But yeah, actually, let me see a clip here. What's this article? I'll believe it when I see it. So Russell Brand has repented. I'll believe it when I see it. Let's see this article from a year ago. A year ago from The Guardian. A letter from The Guardian, actually. Let's actually read this one. Big up The Guardian. Marina Hyde might be surprised to learn that the Baptist minister shares much of her opinion on the baptism of Russell Brand. So Russell Brand was baptized in the Thames, and all of his sins were washed away, cheaper than a lawyer, I suppose. Jesus Christ. He was baptized in the Thames. I didn't know that. He was baptized in the Thames. This is performative. This is the performative final boss. This is the performative final boss. Russell Brand was baptized in the Thames, and all his sins were washed away. Cheaper than a lawyer, I suppose. Marina Hyde for The Guardian. And that's him there getting baptized with his mates, I guess, with his boys. I guess that's the guy with the ponytail behind him, right? In that picture. I think that's the guy in the ponytail there. Where's that picture I just showed you? Where is it? Boom, boom, boom. Of him walking. Where's the picture of him walking with the Bible there? So I think the guy with the ponytail is the one that's actually the one that got. So I guess that's one of his best friends there. That one there. The article says, Hazmat dredger please to the stretch of Hazmat dredger please to the stretch of River Thames, which Russell Brand recently baptized in an event apparently conducted by TV adventurer and chef scout Bear Grylls. I know it's incredible. Thames Water is no longer responsible for the biggest piece of shit in the river. In his mythical biography of the Thames, Peter Ackroyd observed, there are some parts of the river that create a harbour or a distinct properties that are not susceptible to rational analysis. And I think he might be dealing with one of those properties right there. Rational analysis deserts me as I survey a recently released photo of a topless Brand, a topless bear, and an unidentified owner of what appears to be an S-Reg Japanese Hanya mask back tattoo embracing in the waist-deep current. Then again, it's possible that the third figure is actually identified. The Brand penned caption on his Instagram reads as follows: me, Bear Grylls, the River Thames, of course, the Holy Spirit. Sorry, but does the Holy Spirit now have a back tattoo? Game's gone. Theodicy is an attempt to reconcile a just God with a world of suffering. But in this case, the problem is having to explain how on earth this lot weren't made to suffer for more, with at least E. coli, for the ludicrous spectacle. But before we go any further, a reminder that Brand has been accused of rape, sexual assault, and emotional abuse by at least 4 women in a joint investigation last year by the Channel 4 Dispatches and the Sunday Times. He has been questioned twice under caution by the Metropolitan Police and denies all allegations. On the other hand, the Sashgate alumnus will always retain goodwill of their endorsement swinging in the 2015 general election. It's fair to say that it's not explicably touched on Bear Grylls in his stated reflection on the baptism, which simply declared faith, spiritual moments in our lives are really personal, but this is a privilege to stand beside anyone and they express their humble need for forgiveness and strength and above. Righto. Has Brand asked for forgiveness from his 16-year-old schoolgirl who alleges he sent cars to her school to bring her to his house? He denies it all? Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm sorry, but if you want to be a born-again Christian, if you want to give your life to Christ, you have to at least repent of your sins in public too. You can't just go to church and repent your sins in private, ask for forgiveness there, but then in public act as if you didn't do nothing. Because why are you going to get baptized? Why do you now want to become Christian? What suddenly has changed in your life where you want a kind of forgiveness for your sins? You want to lead a new life? What did you do in the past that was sinful that you want forgiveness for? Like, absolute grifter. And again, imagine a scenario where he gets found not guilty. Imagine a scenario where he gets found not guilty of those charges. He's dumping Christianity in a heartbeat. He's dropping that shit like a bad fucking apple. He's dropping that shit like fucking the kid in fucking Toy Story when he got fucking Buzz Lightyear for the first time. He's dumping that. Has Brand asked forgiveness for a 16-year-old schoolgirl who alleges he sent cars to her school to bring her to his house? He denies it all. Or is he focusing on far and above as useful generalized covering of this vice and the notes? Or is he focusing on from above as a useful generalized covering off device denotes app apology of taking responsibility. Or, indeed, speaking of tattoos, the only God can judge me tattoo of taking responsibility. I'm very much enjoyed the intro to a news story last year which ran, a man whose many tattoos include Tupac Shakur's Only God Can Forgive Me appeared before Miami-Dade judges on Friday in a bond court. Anyway, back to the Bear Grylls statement on the brand baptism, which concludes friendships we go through, tough times are worth so much. What the twattery is this? Please picture it cross-stitched into a sampler and wall-mounted on whatever 5-star Costa Rican hotel room Bear staying in during a filming of upcoming Netflix Bear Hunt presented by former Miss This Morning, Holly Willybolly. Poor Holly. You travel halfway across the world to escape the brand containment, then co-star comes down with brand contamination. That's very true, by the way. As for Bear, his decision to yoke himself to brand is intriguing. Their friendship seems to have begun last year when Russell filmed the episode of his Apple show Running Wild with Bear Grylls in the Hebrides. Although that was before the unpleasantness emerged, to see it persist afterwards has raised a number of eyebrows. But of course, Grylls is famously a great advocate for embracing risk in life, and with this latest buddyship, he definitely runs the risk of troubling his employees at the Scout Association, who, for obvious historic reasons, probably don't feel an immense need to their chief scout to creep adjacent. That's the unfortunate thing about Christians in general, I think. There's too much forgiveness. There's way too much, especially when it comes to celebrities. There's way too much forgiveness, way too much open arms, open doors when it comes to anybody noteworthy, somebody with money, blah, blah, blah. They love it. Because I think in this scenario, if you were Bear Grylls and you're a born-again Christian, or you live your life a particular way, and Russell Brand is coming up to you saying, hey, I want to change my life, I want to give my life to Christ, I want to forgive, blah, blah, blah. You're going to have to tell him, hey, before we even take that step with me, you're going to have to admit your sins in public. You're going to have to fucking plead guilty to this court case and not drag these fucking women, not drag these innocent fucking victims through the humiliation and the fucking stress and the headache of having to go through the fucking trial. You'll fucking plead guilty. You'll fucking admit your fucking sins on your Instagram, you know, state that you want to change your life, and then we can go the next step with your fucking religious journey. But basically saying that you did nothing wrong in public, but then running to the fucking guy in private and trying to ask for forgiveness or to get baptized, nah, I don't run that. I'll let that run. That's fucking crazy. But, you know, I think the church in general has a very big problem with aggressive forgiveness. Aggressive forgiveness. Yet the question of what really draws the two men to each other is arguably less obscure than it seems. Certainly, neither is held back by self-doubt. Both are prone to imitating a certain sense that the rules are applied to lesser mortals than an affront to themselves. Discussing each financial affairs, Grylls once told an interviewer, I find it demoralizing, to pay income tax at 40% when I work really hard and spend a lot of time away from my family. Can't help feeling he should have toughened up a bit. Lols. There's not a whole lot less appealing than someone not worth an estimated 20 million whining about paying his fair share like everyone else, from nurses to teachers. That said, I'm a huge fan of people who talk about making extremely lucrative TV shows like it's a tour of duty of Afghanistan. Appallingly, Bear's only got an OBE. Where's his dual sent cross for taking down the Ultras, the UNA, from a Saturdays in the Central American jungle? But yeah, he actually sounds, Bear Grylls actually sounds very similar to Rogan. This description for this writer from The Guardian, this Bear Grylls guy sounds very similar to what Rogan's turned into nowadays. Concluding with Brand, his spiritual journey has been what you might expect of a bog standard sex case turned wingnut. Jesus Christ, I love that line. Concluding with Brand, his spiritual journey has been what you might expect of a bog standard sex case turned wingnut. He was previously a Buddhist, then early this year became endorsing the Roman Catholic prayer app called Hallow, and seems to have settled for now on whichever branch of angelic faith permits telling survivalists to rebirth you. Right, I didn't know that. So he's a Buddhist, then he was a Catholic, now he's a Christian. Okay. Week one was a Christian, as it has been amazing, Brand said the other day, adding that he felt changed and transitioned. Onlookers are unlikely to spot the difference. We still see a conspiracist TV portal in which viewers are treated to material on the deep state, Bill Gates, and the pandemic. In short, all the usual suspects and the usual suspects. It's hard to know how long this conversion will last, but you can't help but thinking it will only be room for one more Messiah in the relationship. And unfortunately, it won't be Jesus. It's fucking hilarious. This will last as long as the court case goes. If he's found guilty, if he's found not guilty, he drops Christianity. I believe so. All the stunts of him walking around the streets holding a fucking Bible, they immediately stop as soon as he's found not guilty. If he's found not guilty, he is never, ever, 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 ever gonna fucking hold a Bible in his lap again. I don't think so, personally. I personally don't think he's gonna ever hold a Bible or try and embarrass himself the way that he did. Let's actually check one. It's actually another update courtesy of the interview that he went on and what occurred while he was on the interview with fucking Piers Morgan. Oh, I big up Piers Morgan too, by the way, for being a fucking expert about that. I fucking love it.
I suppose why I got rankled even at the asking about the denomination is because it's so beautiful in its purity and its formlessness.
But most Christians have no problem saying what denomination they are.
It's not like I've got a problem with it. I've got this challenge.
And I'm a Catholic. I've got no problem telling you.
No, but you're very different. You're very different.
But why? Why is it so difficult to answer?
It's not difficult to answer. I'm really interested in Catholicism. Really interested.
You were an
I
atheist.
kind of love it.
You then were a Buddhist.
Don't see that's like that.
Oh,
like,
these are facts.
that's antagonistic.
No, it's not. It's factual.
Like,
you were an atheist.
I think it says a lot about him, by the way, that he feels attacked or he gets very defensive when somebody asks him what denomination he is. Or when Piers Morgan plainly points out that, yeah, you were a Buddhist before. Then you were a Catholic, now you're a Christian. Those are facts. To get defensive about it and feel like that's an affront, that's an assault, or that's some sort of insult towards you, is proof that you're probably doing this stuff for the wrong reasons.
You were a
Muslim.
That's what some
Jew?
people. That's
a Scientologist.
That's what some people think.
Hitler. What do you think about Hitler?
That's what some
Was
people
he okay?
think. That's what some people
Should we
think.
get the jab?
Russell,
Have you vaccinated your own children?
Take Bear's advice and can't.
You see, he used to be funny before, by the way. I feel like he used to be funny. That sort of stuff that he used to do there used to be funny. But now he just sounds like a psycho. Not sure if it's the allegations. Not sure if it's maturity on my side of things. Not sure if it's the charges tainting what he sounds and looks like to me. But all the stuff he's doing now used to make me laugh. I used to be crying, laughing. Couldn't wait to watch the new fucking Russell Brand interview. Now, he just sounds like a fucking psycho.
No, you take Bear's advice and be a good man.
I am a good man.
Be a good man.
I'm just
and no, it costs you to be a good man.
You may not.
It might cost you everything.
You might not like.
It might cost you everything to become one, but
Russell,
you can do it.
You might not.
You can do it, Piers.
Russell, these are basic facts. You were an atheist. You then became a Buddhist.
No,
now you're a Christian.
Good. They're not basic facts. They're information being tailored and collated.
Is it not true?
Yeah. You are attempting to create, using a collage of language.
But you're the one who told us these things.
You told us that.
You were. You told us you were an atheist.
Israel's got the right to protect itself.
Yeah.
This is a genocide. Don't take that COVID shot. Take the COVID shot. Ah!
What? What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? Literally, what the fuck is he talking about?
Listen.
But I'm happy to talk about that. You're not.
I'm happy to talk about anything, but I would prefer to talk about...
I only know you're an atheist because you told me.
But I prefer to talk about something, Piers.
Fine.
Something.
We're talking about your profound belief in God. And as a Christian...
No, we're not talking about my profound belief in God. We're talking about the actuality of God. And we're talking about the fact that you have been doing water carrying for Satan. That's what we're talking about.
What? What? He asks you what denomination you are, and you can't answer it because you're a fucking grifter. You're a fucking LARPer. And then now you're talking about him being... By the way, look at that rosary. Like, look at that rosary. Look at how absurd, like, he just... Oh my... Like, honestly, this fucking guy, man. Look at that rosary. Look how absurd that is. Look at that. What is that? what is that? Like, honestly, man, this guy...
Piers, water carrying, the fallenness in this world.
I've been carrying water for Satan.
Even when, like, I sort of take my own advice and, more importantly, Bear Grylls' advice and think, right, just sit and chill, that you sort...
So is Bear Grylls his Messiah now? So now is Bear Grylls your Messiah or is Jesus Christ your Messiah? Is Bear Grylls your Messiah or is Jesus Christ your Messiah?
Sort of revert to a kind of, he was an atheist, he was a Buddhist, and I can't see that as a good faith inquiry. I see it as an attempt to generate an outcome and to create a sort of a kind of hysteria, whether that's in this room with me or sort of more broadly among people. Maybe we are a couple of grifters, a couple of worthless, lousy grifters who say whatever we have to say to stay.
You definitely are, that's for sure. You definitely are.
on the internet and make a few quid and flog a book and, oh, Meghan Markle, she's a bitch. Is that all right? Is that a bitch? Israel, yeah, fuck it. You know, maybe that's all we are. And there's a hair there that's been bothering me for a long time. Thankfully it wasn't attached, otherwise that would have been grooming. And what would that be in the ape world? What are you doing?
Oh my God, honestly, honestly, bro, honestly. He really thinks he can fucking lull his way out of those charges, isn't it? He thinks he can lull his way out of fucking those charges. He thinks he can lull his way. He thinks he can ha ha LMAO his way out of the fucking charges and the accusations and stuff. Nah, bro. Bury you under the jail.
Join the white supremacists on one day and then grift for cigarettes with the Muslims on the next day. Like, I'm not doing your mad little game of reducing everything to trivia and tittle-tattle, because some things, believe it or not, Piers, are not trivia and tittle-tattle. In fact, there's an argument for the direct contrary, that none of it is trivia and tittle-tattle, that you're continually in the moment interfacing with a really beautiful reality that has a veil laying across it, and all of us are sort of tangled and
I don't know, he's just talking absolute out of his absolute fucking ass. Yeah, big up Mr. Studio Girl, squirming like a rat. Yo, big up On 10 Toes, I see you. Big up On 10 Toes. Big up Shades Cow, he's such a maniac, exactly. Big up Casual, this is a lazy grifting. You'd think they would take the time to at least memorize a couple verses in case they got called out. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I would imagine if there was a time where you would maybe seek Christ, or you would maybe seek the comfort of a religion, would be, or you become somewhat spiritual, would be when you're going through a very stressful moment in your life, where it's kind of make or break, where your life is at stake, the future of your life, the future of your family's life is at stake. And you'd imagine being accused of rape and sexual abuse, all this stuff. Those would count as moments where you would totally understand where somebody would, go down the religious angle or religious kind of lane. But go down that fucking lane. Go down there. Like, actually try it. Actually read the fucking Bible. I don't know. Learn some verses that might bring you solace and peace and shit. Not so you can prove to everybody that you did, but so you can just help yourself. Like, why bother calling yourself one? Why bother going on that journey and not actually read the book? It's not that deep. You can literally, in my time reading the Bible, especially when we used to go to church a lot, we used to go to Bible study. They used to always say you can literally just open the Bible at any point, randomly flick it open, and you'll probably find a scripture that will say something to you, or that will speak to you in some way, shape, or form, or that you'll resonate with. You can literally flick it open now and go to any section. It'll be something that will kind of pop out to you. It's not that hard. You just got to make the effort to fucking pick it up, flick through it, stop, read it. But he can't even do that. He can't even do that. Even when his life is at stake, even when his freedom is at stake, even when the life of his family is on the line, he can't bother to fucking fake the funk by reading a couple verses, couple chapters here and there. Bloody hell, mate. Absolute king of grifting. And this, of course, is the clip that went viral, right? Last week, of Russell Brand admitting in another interview. This is with Megyn Kelly. So he went on Megyn Kelly and embarrassed himself. Then he went on fucking Piers Morgan and embarrassed himself. And this particular embarrassment that he mentioned, now that we've got context, I guess he was mentioning it because he was trying to get ahead of the charges in court. He was trying to get ahead of the allegations or the accusations in court by mentioning this himself. But once people started doing some digging, they found out that it wasn't as innocent or as kind of whatever as he tried to make it seem. This is Russell Brand's insane admission.
In Europe and in the United Kingdom where I'm from, the age of consent is 16, and I did sleep with a 16-year-old when I was 30. But when I was Christ. 30, I was a very different person. I was a lot younger, and I was.
Imagine trying to describe yourself as a 40-year-old kid. I've asked this in a random show the other day. Imagine trying to describe yourself as a 13-year-old kid. Imagine trying to describe yourself as a 30-year-old kid. I was 30, but I was so immature. 30 years old. Nah, you don't get to make that excuse.
An immature 30-year-old. Consensual sex, actually, with a variety of people, when there is a strong power differential, as there is when you're a famous man that has the ability to attract women that I had at that time, I think involves exploitation. I think it is exploitative. I recognize that my sexual conduct in the past was selfish, and I did not apply enough consideration, barely any, I suppose, really, to how that sex was affecting other people.
his lawyer right now, his lawyer must be pulling their hair out, jumping out of a window. But then the flip side, like I said previously, I think he's probably understood more than anybody that although this is a criminal case, a court case, he also knows how important it is to win over the court of public opinion. You know? So getting in front of it the way that he did now, which is baffling and insane, admitting what you admitted now, which basically, you know, is insane, and in my opinion, he's a PDF, is insane. I guess for him in the long term, you're hoping that if you do get maybe found guilty in a court of law, maybe because you owned up and fessed to certain things and you moved on and become a family man, all this shit, the public might give you a little bit more grace. Maybe that's what he's thinking. I don't think so, because there's no way you can hear what he said here of him talking about messing around with a 16-year-old when he was 30 and be happy with it. Even if you don't have kids, doesn't matter. There's no way you can be happy with this. You know what I mean? This is an insane thing to fucking admit out there in public. It does maybe speak to the larger problem that we have in society, though. There does seem to be I won't say wide acceptance, but there does seem to be a weird tone shift when it comes to stuff like PDF stuff. People are starting to like, I would say, it's hard to describe it, but people are getting a little bit too relaxed. They're getting a little bit too comfortable. They're getting a little bit too chill with the jokes they're making around kids, with the things they're saying. I mean, being left in the room with someone that's, I don't know. I just don't like it. I don't like what's going on in society at the moment. People are being way too soft, way too relaxed, way too chill about these type of things. But it's good that the girl kind of called it out the way it needs to be called out. We love to see it. We love to fucking see it. Oh, and of course, the update on that one, though, I've got to mention, the community notes on the update is this. The 16-year-old girl that accused Russell Brand of sexual assault forced his down her throat and made her choke, only stopping her after she punched him in the stomach. She says he groomed her, called her the child, and was emotionally abusive and controlling. So this relationship that he speaks of, this 16-year-old girl relationship he had back in the day, the woman spoke out and said, no, it was how he described. It wasn't some consensual fun thing. This guy was grooming and controlling me the whole time. So, yeah, hopefully he gets found guilty and he gets buried under the joke. He's a fucking psycho guy. But Russell Brand did follow up later on with another video trying to capitalize, I guess, on the moment. Wait at Piers Morgan. I found the verse. The really important thing is that we, you and me, all of us are loved, and not because of anything we have accomplished or in the world achieved, but because of who loves us. So let's play the clip of Russell Brand trying to, I guess, save face by how embarrassed, by how shameful he looked doing what he did the other day. So let's just check it. Let's check it.
I'm still looking for that passage, actually, from Isaiah, from Piers Morgan. Wait for it. Look, it was marked all along. This is it. So remember when I was on Piers Morgan the other day, I was looking for it. I thought I should find the actual right passage, the exact one that I was looking at when I was sat in the dock in the court. When I don't know, maybe you've never been in a dock in a court accused of really heavy stuff. You're in
that you're guilty of, by the way.
In the UK, in a Crown Court, you're in a glass box. And I'm not sure if I found it right there in that moment, but this was the verse I was looking at that day. Forget the former things. Do not dwell on the past. See, I am doing a new thing. Now it springs up. Do you perceive it? I am making a way in the wilderness and streams in the wasteland. Do you wonder sometimes if what you personally face will align and combine with something universal?
What, mate? Just admit what you done, seek actual forgiveness, do your fucking time, and repent the proper way. None of this nonsense. What the fuck is he talking about here?
Do you not feel that our whole culture needs a new thing to spring up?
Our culture. I get accused of rape. Now the whole culture needs a reset. Now, mate, you need a reset.
That our whole culture is a bit like a wasteland. Like, I mean, the political scene, both globally and domestically, wherever you are, but also, globally. And sort of personally, that there's a kind of this isn't a great time in the world, is it? It's like, this looked like the Roaring 20s, but then the Roaring 20s was between the wars. And maybe from a a macro perspective or a holy perspective, the world has always been caught in such tension. And indeed, that's exactly what this book and the prophecies of Isaiah posit, that it's not some localized thing. So when you're talking about, has the world been captured and conquered by dark forces, and you might see that from a conspiratorial perspective in a post-Epstein world, all of that is iterated theologically.
Not gonna lie, mate, you are Epstein. You are Channel 4 Epstein.
Historically and scripturally, even though I find a lot of those words sort of difficult. So the answer is in here. It's like access to the most divine truth that's already within you. It's a kind of coming home. Sorry it took me so long to...
Anyway, absolute grifting, absolute hilarious, absolute hilarity. One of the best clips ever, by the way, seeing him trying to fumble and looking for that fucking Bible scripture. One of the best clips fucking ever. One of the best clips fucking
Thank
ever.
you.
One more time, because it's so good, so fucking good.
You were seen looking at some passages. What were the relevant passages for you?
All right.
You were seen looking at some passages during a very stressful, like, court case where you're being charged with, like he said, with some heavy stuff, grape and everything else in between. You get asked, hey, when you were in court that time, you pulled out your Bible, right? What were the scriptures that jumped out to you? What brought you solace and peace? They should be tattooed on your fucking brain, on your skull. I mean, like on your front. You should know them off by heart. Fucking grifting shit.
Thank you for asking me.
Thank you. I didn't know that, did I?
A little bit.
Love it.
It was this from Isaiah. You're right, Bear did say, be chilled. Sometimes I lose the chill, man. It's pretty... It's this. They don't like that, do they, in the old gallery? But remember, you just said it's a hired spot. This is from Isaiah. Excuse me. It says here, the verse that I was looking at that day was...
You're still waiting.
I can't actually find the verse that I had that day, but this is good enough.
Anyway, big up to your girl. Big up King Bayu. You're asking someone who doesn't care about religion or doesn't believe in those things to start caring about it. He can't change because he's who he is. True. Very, very true. Big up Black American. Jesus Christ is my ninja. It's crazy. Big up Black American. Big up Black American. Big up Black American. Big up everybody watching. Appreciate all of you, by the way, watching. If you're here watching, you like what you see what you like, please like the stream also. Please like the stream if you see what you like what you see. Please like the stream if you see what you like and you like what you see. Please like the stream. Cool. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. Yo, R.I.P. Klaudia. R.I.P. Klaudia Glam on Instagram and on TikTok. Real name Klaudia Zakrzewska or Zakrzewska. Apologies for the mispronunciation there. Social media influencer 32 dies after being hit by a car in Soho. Most of you guys know, if you're from the UK, maybe if you're on the internet, there was this fight between these two girls at a nightclub that spilled out into the streets. One of the girls that was involved in the fight jumped in her car and she runs over the person that she was in a fight with. Now, there's more to the story. There's more context to it as to why they were fighting and shit. Not really that important. But the actual video of what went down was the most jarring thing. I'm not going to lie. There was like four or five different angles of them fighting to begin with, which was really disappointing because they were fighting amongst loads of men who didn't really go out of their way to try to stop the fight, which was really sad. I thought the men could have really stepped up and really de-escalated the situation more. But a lot of them were kind of egging it on. They were busy recording. Or maybe to give those guys a bit of credit, they'll just let it play out how it plays out. Because sometimes when people are doing that argy-bargy stuff, the more you try to stop them, the more they want to fight. So sometimes the best you can do for people in general is they've got a real problem with each other, and just let them fucking duke it out. Obviously, the other girl involved, Gabrielle, was the fucking crazy nutcase one who decided to take the fight another level, another step. You know, I'm not for physical violence in the first place. I'm not for fucking fights in the first place. I think people should generally just keep their hands to themselves. But what I don't like in general is sometimes there does seem to be an inability for people to regulate their emotions or their feelings or their anger in the moment. And they can sometimes go to a really crazy and drastic measure that they'll end up regretting later on. But in the moment, it feels right. In the moment, it feels like the thing to do. But as soon as it happens, you see the shock and surprise kind of like, you know, covering their face and shit, which I saw in the video, especially from the other angle, from the side. You see the Klaudia woman, unfortunately, walking in front of the car, making that mistake. The girl jumps to the car, runs her over. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a bit in the clip where you can see the girl that run her over, jumps out of her car, goes up to the girl's body as she's like lifeless on the floor, and picks her up by her hair. But I don't think she knew at that time that girl was like close to death. I think she just kind of wanted to continue to fight. Like, yeah, I got you, bitch. I was trying to probably go and punch her. But I guess when she pulled up her face and looked down at her body and probably noticed that her legs were pointing in the wrong direction, or the knees were, I think that's when she realized, oh shit, I've done something really fucked up. But obviously we saw pictures of this girl in court. She didn't look that remorseful. She was fucking throwing up heart signs and shit. But what I really feel sad about, forget the perpetrator, is this Klaudia girl and her family. Because when this all played out, very early on, people like Bouncer and some of her friends were saying that she was dead. So it was mostly an RIP Klaudia thing on the social media. Then very quickly her family stepped in and said, no, that's not true. And then they provided more context or whatever information. And they basically said that what actually happened was that as she was getting taken off of the fucking life support machine, she suddenly made a sound, like she suddenly started breathing on her own again or something. So they had to obviously do the due diligence and put her back on the ventilator or whatever else it may be. But it was still kind of hit and miss. It was still, you know what I mean? It wasn't like all the way set that she was going to wake up and shit. So I guess maybe, myself included, were kind of, you know, luck looking, thinking just in case it does kind of turn around. And unfortunately it didn't. So I can only imagine for the family what that must feel like. One moment, you know, you get told that your daughter suffered from a, you know, life-debilitating, life-ending kind of injury from being run over by a car outside of a nightclub. Next minute you hear a rumor she might be dead. Then you go to hospital, find out that she's not. She's on life support. Then they're about to unplug her, which means that she's really going to be dead. Then she suddenly makes a sound, and you're like, oh my God, Jesus is, you know, provided a miracle. And then a couple of days later, you find out that no, it passed away, you know? So, yeah, I can only imagine what the parents and the family members are going through, having to kind of lose the girl, get her back, lose her again, get her back, lose her. It must be fucking horrible. But again, it just goes to show you just how important it is to regulate your emotions, because this one girl's crazy act had led to so much pain now. So much pain that's going to sit with these people forever and ever. Extended family and all sorts, you know what I mean? It's fucking wild. Let's read the article. Coach of Sky News. A social media influencer has died after being hit by a car in central London last weekend. Klaudia Zakrzewska, 32, from Essex, was involved in the collision in Argyle Street, Soho, in the early hours of Sunday morning. Former X Factor contestant Gabrielle Carrington, 29, of Broadfield Road, Manchester, was charged with attempted murder and grievous bodily harm with intent and actual bodily harm, dangerous driving, and drink driving. By the way, somebody actually Googled her address, because they're kind of trying to like, you know, take the piss out of IG baddies and how like rough their actual real lives are. And I think somebody actually found her actual street on Google Maps, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let's see if this is the one. I think somebody actually found her street, and it's kind of dodgy looking. It's not very nice, let's just say that. It looks kind of rough. And I think people are able to say, okay, cool. So all of those fucking jewels, right? All of that living on the internet the way that she does, but this is the area that you live in. Don't get me wrong, the house is a house, but you know what I mean? You wouldn't exactly imagine somebody that deems himself to be an IG baddie to be living in such, you know, humble origins or beginnings. And again, who knows? This could be her registered house and she lives somewhere else. You never fucking know. But allegedly, this is the kind of area that this girl was living in the first place. Kind of wild when you think about it. Go back to the article. She appeared in West Magistrates Crown Court on Tuesday, April 21st. Was remanded in custody the next to appear in Old Bailey Tuesday, May 19th. But you know what also makes it really tragic too about this girl, Klaudia? It was her birthday. It was her birthday this past weekend, isn't it? It would have been her birthday this past weekend. She was planning to have a big celebration with her friends and shit. So I can only imagine how hurtful that must be for her friends. Fucking hell! All those plans you're gonna do, boom, out of the window over something so dumb like them fighting over a guy who I think none of them were even involved in at the time. That's a weird thing. I'm pretty sure none of the girls were actually involved with the rapper guy they were both dealing with at the time. But I guess jealousy and whatever else got involved and they got to fighting. Following Claudia's death, the charge of attempted murder will be amended to murder. So this girl, this Gabrielle girl, one day this Gabrielle girl was out here in, you know, what's her name again? Is it Renell or Renell? Is it Renell? I think it's Renell UK, right? Renell... Let me just see if I can find it. Is it Renelli UK Instagram? That's the one. Riley. One moment this girl's on Instagram having the time of her life, balling, having fun, right? And then the next moment, her life is kind of getting taken away. Or her freedom's getting taken away. Do you know what I mean? One moment you're in Jamaica doing that fucking rafting that all the baddies do on the raft, getting fucking winded down and patted down and shit and taking all these pictures. Look at the comments. You should have drowned. Jamaica more like jailbird. They literally had to make a raft out of bamboo to hold you. Jesus Christ. Black culture. Yeah, so all this stuff is completely gone now. She's taken someone's life and her own freedom. This type of living is completely out the window. No more Dubai living. By the time they catch up, I'm somewhere else. We know what you were doing in Dubai. Jesus Christus. Absolutely crazy. So, yeah, a real shocking state of affairs all around. Detective Chief Inspector Alison Foxwell, who was leading the investigation, said, "We'd like to express our deepest sympathies for Claudia's family, friends, in light of this tragic update. Our thoughts are also with everyone impacted by the incident, as well. The security guard is also suffering as well in hospital. I think they're saying that he might be paralyzed too. We recognize that this case has been generated a significant interest and discussion on social media. However, we would urge the public to refrain from further speculation." Yeah, right. We also ask that people do not share graphic footage of the respect of Claudia's loved ones. For those who have been injured, the circulation of such material could also undermine our ongoing criminal investigation and potentially prejudice further court proceedings. It's too late, man. Social media, innit? It is what it is. Klaudia, a TikTok and Instagram influencer known by the name Klaudia Glam, had over 270,000 followers on Instagram. A GoFundMe page set up for Claudia's mother has raised over £18,000. Carrington appeared on TV talent show X Factor in 2013 as part of a girl group, making it to the third week of live shows. Now social media influencer, she had over 360,000 followers. During her court appearance, Carrington made a heart sign with her hands towards her family and friends in a packed public gallery as she was led out to the dock and back to the cells. Now there is some assertions, there is some theories out there that this particular girl maybe isn't all the way guilty. That she maybe is a victim of her circumstances, as in she was getting rushed by that one Claudia girl and her friends, had to defend herself. That's what jumped to the car and mowed the girl down. But I don't think that's true. I don't think that holds any merit. Because if you actually watch the video, yes, she's involved in the fight. I think from the video that I saw, she's fighting a couple of Claudia's friends who then stop and then they kind of walk away. So you can't necessarily say that, you know what I mean, that's justified, because it's one thing if she was sitting in a car and try to pull her out and stomp her out and rush her. That's another thing. But you having a fight outside of the car, those two girls stopping, walking away from you, you then jumping into a car and mowing over somebody else, you're not going to be able to. That's not a self-defense case, in my opinion. That doesn't make any sense. That's a very weak self-defense case, if ever there was one. But again, it doesn't really matter, man, because the girl's life is taken away. Her family's going to be fucking distraught. Can only imagine how tragic. It's already tragic when you lose somebody, right? I can only imagine how much more tragic that shit is when you see it happen in real life. When you see it happen on camera. When you see it happen, you know what I mean? On social media. It must be 10 times worse. It must be fucking 10 times worse. So, RIP Klaudia. I'm interested to see what happens going forward in the court case, because I'm sure some of you guys know also that these court cases, especially when it relates to vehicular manslaughter or murder, especially in this country, the sentences aren't as harsh as they should be. They should be way harsher. Like that one boy, who's that one kid that ran over that? not sure. I don't remember specifically the sentence. I'm not sure if he has been sentenced yet, but there was this one story of this one guy who had a weed psychosis. Let me see if I can find actually. Weed psychosis murder, right? Let's see. Weed psychosis murder car. Let's see. It was like a guy. What's his name? Let's see if I can find it on here. Happened recently. Not Daniel. Is that the one? That's the one, yeah. Is it Marcus Monza? No, it's not that one. That's a knife attacker. But anyway, there was some guy recently who got basically charged for the murder of a lady. This is actually more horrible because if I'm not mistaken, it actually wasn't vehicular manslaughter. It actually wasn't vehicular manslaughter. So what happened was, if I'm not mistaken, was that the kid was driving in his car, super high off weed. He had like a psychotic break. He crashes his car into some of the railings as he's driving. Because he's having a psychotic break, he just runs out the car, starts sprinting down the street. And as he sprints down the street, he randomly crosses path with like this auntie, like this Indian lady, going about her day. And then for whatever reason, he just jumps on her and starts punching her. To the point where he fucking kills her. You know? And I'm pretty sure that guy didn't get too long either. I'm sure it wasn't more than 20 years. I don't know where I remember reading it, but I'm sure he didn't get that long. And I know that wasn't actually, technically vehicular manslaughter. But you think about how much did Gets get? What sentence did Gets get? Let's see. I forgot what did he get, like 10 years or 12 years? I forgot what sentence Gets sentenced. What did he get? Or is he not be sentenced yet? Oh, Gets on March 3rd was sentenced to 12 years. Yeah, I don't think that's enough. I'm sorry. I think it should be 20. I think it should be 20 minimum. If you kill somebody with your car, you should be in prison for 20 years minimum, in my personal opinion. I think 10 years or 12 years is nothing. Especially when you think about, most likely what? You can probably get that down to half, maybe, maybe a quarter of that or something on good behavior, depending. If you come out on license and tag and shit, I don't know. I think those type of sentences are fucking crazy. But it always seems to happen vehicular manslaughter. Anything involved in the car, for some reason, there always seems to be like there always seems to be some sort of wiggle room when it comes to sentencing. It's never as harsh as if you like shot somebody, stabbed somebody, even go into a fight and they banged their head and then they died. For some reason, that fucking car creates some sort of buffer when it comes to sentencing, which I don't think is fair. It really isn't fair because the person that obviously died did nothing wrong in that scenario, right? One Indian lady driving home doing her thing did nothing wrong. In this particular case with Klaudia, they had a fight. They fought like women over something dumb, but they had a fight like adults, right? They got it over and done with. They got their feelings, they got their frustration out. Keep it moving, go your separate ways. Why do you then get to continue and take me out of life by running me over? That's not fair. It's fucking crazy, man. So RIP Klaudia. Let's see how this case pans out. I'm very, very interested and eager to see what the sentencing is like because, as I mentioned prior, sentencing in the UK is a bit of a joke. Sentencing in the UK is a little bit of a joke at the best of times. Then there was a brief update actually regarding brief update here concerning who's this guy? I forgot his name. Man Like Rage. We got Man Like Rage. He's actually got an update regarding the case. Allegedly, Gabrielle's friends have also been arrested. So the other girls that were rushing, weird, isn't it? Hold on, I'm interested. Gabrielle's friends got arrested. Okay, I'm not too sure what that's about, but her friends have also been arrested. It seems that according to this guy called Man Like Rage, I would have thought Claudia's friends would have been arrested because Claudia's friends were the ones that were fighting that Gabrielle girl at one point. But according to Man Like Rage, the aggressor, the person that ran over the girl, her friends have been arrested too. Let's press play.
Yes, Rio was arrested on the night. Nobody else was arrested on the night. But as of recent, news has arisen. Do you know what I'm going to do? Allegedly.
Arisen, Big up Arisen.
That another lady has been arrested in relation to this whole incident, which is Rio's friend. Now, the lady that they're saying has been arrested in relation to this was actually in one of the videos, and she was seen. There's a clip where Klaudia falls on the floor and she's seen kicking Klaudia, and she's also seen running to the vehicle, to the driver's side of the vehicle once Rio got in the car. And the footage is circulating all over the internet. The lady's name is Keely. So Keely this week allegedly has been arrested for this incident.
Damn.
And she's obviously got questions to answer now. In terms of her being arrested, I don't know what exactly they arrested her for, what they're exactly going to question her on, and all of these. Obviously, they're going to question on the scenario, but I don't know what exactly they're going to try and pin, like, this is why we've arrested you, and we want to know X, Y, Z, because this is what we think you're guilty of. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't know exactly what they're trying to do her for, but obviously them details are going to come out sooner or later. This is a very sad situation. It's a very messy situation. It's unfortunate how things have turned out, but this is just where it's at right now. As the days go by, more and more information comes out. Some things do come out, but they're not put into the mainstream on the media. Like, for instance, Keely being arrested, it wasn't posted online. People wasn't speaking about it, but I don't know why. Maybe, I don't know, friendships and all of these things.
Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know. I wonder why that she would have got arrested. It seems a bit strange that, unless they were all involved in the fight, that might be the case. Maybe just all the violence. Whoever was involved on the day is going to get arrested eventually. So maybe Klaudia's friends will also get picked up in it. Because I wonder also, how much guilt do they feel? Maybe Klaudia's friends, I wonder if they feel somewhat guilty too, for maybe just engaging in the fight, maybe not walking away. Maybe, I guess they were helping their friend, I get it, but maybe, you know, jumping in and helping their friend may have agitated that Gabrielle girl who was already on 10. According to people that were actually in the club, she was already on 10, according to people that were there. She was already looking for something, looking for trouble, being a little bit spicy and shit. So who knows, man? Tragic event regardless. Tragic event regardless. Let's see what happens with the sentencing. Let's see what happens with the sentencing when it fucking happens. We'll see when it happens. We'll see when it fucking happens. Big up all them, man. Big up all them, man. Talking about driving and stuff and offences, Skepta has also been cleared of drink driving charge. Congratulations to Skepta. Congratulations to Skepta for being cleared of a drug driving charge. Heavy allegation there, by the way. Usually if they kind of lobby these type of things at you, usually it's very difficult to kind of squirm away from it or to be found not guilty and be completely cleared. And he has been cleared of those charges, which is fucking brilliant when you imagine. So this is the article courtesy of the BBC. It says grime artist Skepta cleared of drug driving charge. Grime artist Skepta has been cleared. Officers said they smelt. They always do this, by the way. Right? Yeah? White officers or officers in general love doing this when they stop a black guy. Love doing this when they stop a negro. Love doing this. I can smell something there. Yeah, I bet you can. I bet you can. Really strange that, right? You see me and suddenly you can smell things. Officers said they smelled cannabis on a 43-year-old's car and that the roadside test returned positive results for THC, a substance found in cannabis plants. He was charged under his real name, Joseph Adenuga, with driving a motor vehicle with a proportion of specified controlled drugs above the specified limit after an incident in High Wycombe on the 14th of May. The judge in High Wycombe Magistrates Court terminated proceedings and found him not guilty after hearing an expert could not be sure that the reading was accurate. Brilliant, by the way. So maybe he got found not guilty in a technicality, but it got to prove, man. He's got the fucking luck of the Irish on him. He's definitely got some angels looking over him if that's the case. Imagine if he got found not guilty on specifically a technicality only. That's fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. District Judge Ardvin Sharma explained that the quantity of THC in the sample needed to meet the criminal standard in order to be prosecutable. The expert could not be sure that the reading was accurate. PC Talon O'Neill, the Thames Valley police officer who stopped the musician, said he had seen Adenuga overtaking a vehicle in the outside lane while traveling above the 30 miles per hour speed limit. But what speed was he driving at though? The speed limit of 30 miles per hour, but how fast was he actually driving? Was he going 100 miles per hour? Was he going 80? Or was he going fucking 42 miles per hour? Like, shut up, man. After he pulled him over, the officer noticed a smell of cannabis at the rapper and said he's way back and conducted a roadside test. Oh, so he was driving the Virgil Maybach, I'm assuming, innit? He must have been driving that Virgil Maybach. Prosecutors Lucy Carnan said that she said that he was taken to the police station after a sample came back positive. The court was told that Adenuga, who lives in High Wycombe in Buckinghamshire, was compliant throughout the fucking hell. By the way, that's an interesting fucking revelation. Skepta lives in High Wycombe. Fuck. That's kind of random, isn't it? But that's what you should do anyway. That's what you should do as a artist from the streets, a grime artist, a rapper, a musician in general. You shouldn't be living in the ends, right? You shouldn't be living in Meridian. You shouldn't be living in Bow, right? You shouldn't be living in Mile End. You shouldn't be living in Bethnal Green. You shouldn't be living in fucking Cambridge Heath. You shouldn't be living in Shoreditch and Brick Lane. You should be living in High Wycombe. You should. That's actually kind of cool. Raw, Ted. He is in fucking High Wycombe. That is actually pretty cool. Let's see. High Wycombe, Buckinghamshire. Let's see. Celebrity houses. What type of areas they live in? What do the houses look like? Big up fucking him. Big up fucking him. Celebrities that made their life in Buckinghamshire. Oh, thinking what's her name? Cheryl Tweedy, right? Cheryl Cole. She lives there. According to this article, what celebrities live there? Buckinghamshire is famous for many things. Bletchley Park, to begin with, the most filmed counties. Milton Keynes Shopping Centre. One thing that's known is celebrities that are connected to the country. Whether they raised or grew up here, there's a number of big celebrities that connect to Bucks. From TV%. So, Leanne Pinnock. Not sure who that is. Oh, that's perhaps someone from Little Mix. James Corden lives in, High Wycombe. Howard Jones, musician. Dominic Raab, politician, lives there. Cheryl Cole, aka Cheryl Tweedy, lives there. Liam Payne used to live there. Oh, RIP to him. Liam Payne used to live there. Ozzy Osbourne used to live there. Really? Ozzy Osbourne, English singer, songwriter, TV, a village in Chatham. What? Person has made home in Jordans, a village in the Chalfont St Giles parish in Bucks. I didn't know that. Let's see. I want to see what that house looks like. Ozzy Osbourne house in Buckinghamshire. What does that look like? I didn't know he lives there. That's fucking sick. Whoa. Whoa. That's why he fucking lives there, isn't it? That's why. RIP to Ozzy Osbourne. RIP to the great Ozzy Osbourne. RIP to the great Ozzy Osbourne. Look at that. That's what you're meant to live like. Not in a fucking flat. Not in a fucking bungalow. Not in some penthouse that you're paying over the odds for. If you're a celebrity and you got celebrity money in the UK, you can live nice. You're gonna live in the sticks, but this is a castle, isn't it? 3 floors, like I don't know, 3 different buildings, a wing. There's an outhouse. There's like a pond. It looks like here somewhere. Wow, a concrete place you can eat at shit. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, that's why they live there, right? Let's see what Cheryl, what's her name again? Let's see. Cheryl Tweedy house in Buckinghamshire. What's that look like? Oh, another one again with a big gate. Loads of surroundings. Yeah, lovely place. Wow, man. Lovely fucking place. All people saying, big up Parquet Tapes. Most celebrities live in Hertfordshire. The whole town of High Wycombe is cursed though. Trust me, it's full of inbreds. Really? Big up Cole. Skepta playing Duppy is crazy. It's full of inbreds. Trust me is crazy, by the way. Saying trust me is full of inbreds is a crazy sentence. I'm not going to lie. Trust me, it's full of inbreds. I know. I am also an inbred. Whoa. Let's see what else is going on there. Buckinghamshire. We love to see that. Who else is there? Jack Gareth, I'm not sure. Mel B lives in Buckinghamshire allegedly. Let's see what Mel B's place looks like. Mel B house in Buckinghamshire. I'm curious. Is it available too? Can we see that? In Bucking. Let's see. Is that available? Can we see what it looks like? Mel B. Ooh, look at Mel B's crib. Look at Mel B's crib as well. Beautiful. The $15 million historic English manor was once owned by Spice Girls star Mel B. Fucking gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah, I could live somewhere like this. I could live somewhere like this easy. Hold on, let me see if I can get more pictures. Any more pictures? I could live somewhere like that easy peasy. I could live somewhere like that easy fucking peasy. On God in heaven, I could. That's the thing, because once I always think to myself, like, I don't really, like, after living in London my whole life, I don't really have any qualms or problems about uprooting and living somewhere outside of London, like on a semi-permanent basis. Because if you're on the level of where you can move out of London, most likely by the time you move, because you know, we're kind of spoiled in London. I don't have to drive a car. I save a bunch of money on that because of how great public transport is and how small the city is in general, how expensive it is to park and own a car. But once you move out of London, the need for a car kind of goes up exponentially. Like all of my friends that I know who live out of London, who live in the north, the south, the east, whatever, who live in Scotland, Ireland, Wales, they all drive. They all fucking drive because in necessity, you have to in those areas, right? To get from place to place, you gotta have to drive. So what I would like and what I would probably do if I ever did, or when I move out of London, I would know at that level, the level I've got to afford or to be able to go to outside London and live comfortably, I could also then afford a car. I could also then afford to, you know what I mean, to get my license and all that shit done. So it would make coming down to London for the weekend to rave or to whatever super duper easy. Or if I wanted to get on it, I'll just take a train and kind of get a fucking Airbnb, stay for the weekend and then party and then go back up. It wouldn't bother me in the slightest. I wouldn't need to live here day to day. Because apart from going out on the weekends, most of the time I spend indoors. If I'm not in the gym, I spend indoors. You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm actually exploring the city and going to fucking Trafalgar Square or Piccadilly Circus or Camden or Brixton or Peckham. Right? I mean, I'm not out and I'm not out and about like in London all the time anyway. So it wouldn't make a difference. But what you would get living here, you would get the added benefit of all of this fucking green, all of this fucking nature, great trails. Like, I'm not even a pet person, right? I'm not even a fucking pet person. But when I move somewhere like this, I'm getting a dog. I'm not even a pet person. I don't even fuck with pets like that. But when I move to a place like this, I'm getting a fucking dog straight away. Do you know what I mean? It can run around free. You can go on crazy long hikes and walks and shit with the dog. It'll be fucking awesome. Imagine reading books while walking somewhere like this. Reading a book while walking. Posting up somewhere on a bench. By a lake. With your dog and shit. Feeding ducks. Hanging about. Going to a local farm. Maybe playing with the neighbours' dogs and shit. Like vibes, man. Playing with the fucking neighbours' kids. For a bit of football in the back. Teaching them how to kick a ball. Teaching them how to throw a punch. Like it'll be so vibes. So yeah, I don't get the rappers that stay in the ends, honestly. I don't get the rappers that stay in the hood. I really don't. This is the best way to go. You avoid problems and you also live a far better life and you get way more money, way more space for your money. So yeah, I didn't know he lives in Buckinghamshire. Big up Skepta, man. Big up Skepta. Very, 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 very wise man. Very, 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 very wise man. Big up fucking Skepta. Legend. Big up Blood Clot Skepta. What an absolute legend. Big up Blood Clot Skepta. Very, very wise man there. Going to the article here on BBC News. He also is accused of traveling at 30. Oh, come on. Honestly, the police are so fucking anal, innit? Such nitpickers. He's also accused of traveling 37 miles per hour in a 30 miles per hour zone. Are you for real? You're going to pull me over for traveling for 37 miles per hour in a 30 miles per hour zone? Like, do yourself a favor. In his Rolls Royce Phantom on the 20th of November, by the way, that's a good charge to get. I was driving 37 miles per hour in a 30 miles per hour zone in my Rolls Royce Phantom. Beautiful. And failing to supply information to the Thames Valley Police. The judge also dismissed the case, these matters, after the Quran said that the Crown could not be offering further evidence. The artist, known for his songs such as That's Not Me, had 2 top 10 singles and 3 top 10 albums. So yeah, big up Skepta, man. Big up Skepta for being found not guilty. Hopefully it's not true and he didn't just get off on a technicality, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not enjoying what I'm seeing recently with a lot of these artists. Drink driving. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking this whole drink driving trend. I'm hating what I'm seeing recently with everybody going behind the wheel, drink driving, on drugs and shit. I know there are some people that say that allegedly there's some sort of like thrill that you get from doing that, but I think it's really fucking dangerous. Obviously, it puts people's life at risk. We've already seen what happened to Getz and the fucking poor student that he killed in that regard, and his own life that he destroyed, and life of his family and his friends who also have to pick up the pieces of all that shit. I think it's highly irresponsible. And in this era that we live in now, in today's society, in the era we live in these modern times where everyone has access to fucking, you know, Ubers and all those type of apps and shit. And what I've noticed too, since the advent of Ubers, minicab stations are now cheaper. I'm not sure if you guys have used them yet, but I've used one recently the other day, and I feel like minicab stations now, or phone lines and whatever, they're way cheaper than what they used to be because they're having to compete with the Ubers and shit. So I feel like there's no excuse. There literally is no excuse for you to be fucking out here drunk and high and shit. There really is no, especially behind the wheel. Be responsible. Don't do that to somebody. Don't put your life at risk, someone else's life at risk, your own freedom at risk. It really isn't worth it. So big up to Skepta for being found not guilty there. Big up Skepta for being cleared. No, not for guilty. He got cleared, actually. Correction, he got cleared. He didn't get found not guilty. He got actually cleared, which is actually better. That's actually better. That's actually better to be found not guilty and especially not cleared. So big up him. It's great to see that. It's great to see that. It's fucking great to see that. Talking about Skepta, kind of a somewhat related topic. Talking about Skepta. Big up AP Bari, aka Young Lord. He made a bit of a stir. He made a bit of a stir regarding this comment he said regarding Virgil Abloh. Big up AP Bari. AP Bari, Kershaw, stay grounded. Fashion been whack since Virgil passed. Now all we got is a bunch of fake creative directors. And I think he also said something else. Let me see. He said another comment too. If I can find it, let me go to Over and Under. I'm pretty sure they have it. He also mentioned something about himself, of course, naturally, right? Naturally, he mentioned something about himself as well. Let me see the post on it. I think, yeah, there you go. Over and Under have it. He says, yeah, fashion been whack since Virgil passed. Now all we got is some fake creative directors. And the other thing he also said here, we the reason y'all start wearing chrome jeans. Am I lying, Sway? Which you have to, again, you cannot like AP Bari for the crimes he committed. You know, he went to prison, I think, for a bit here in the UK for some sexual things. That was a bit mad. That whole video of him in a room with his boy, taking the cover off that girl, crazy shit, right? He did not come across well there. He came across like a pest, came across like an abuser, he came across crazy. I think he lost his Nike deal because of that. You cannot like his personality in general. It can become, you know, comes across a little bit up his own ass. But let's not lie. He's not lying. You cannot like him as a person. But let's not lie. AP Bari isn't lying. Especially when it comes to this comment right here. Fashion been whack since Virgil passed. Fashion Week in general, I feel like, was made way more interesting as a spectacle because of Virgil when he was around, when he was alive. Because Virgil going on his journey with Off-White, Virgil then getting the Louis Vuitton job, gave all of us streetwear guys, all of us fashion guys, all of us guys on the outside who are, you know, in love with this thing, have been following this thing for the, you know, for ages, for years, want to be involved, have our own brands. It gave us a sneak peek into what that industry and world is like because we never got it before. A lot of the stuff was behind closed doors. You maybe got a sneak peek of what goes on via some candid street shots from fucking Vogue Runway and Tommy Ton and all those guys. But you rarely, very rarely got to look into the design studio, into the process, into everything that goes into being a fashion designer, without the exception until Virgil came along. Virgil kind of, for lack of a better term, democratized fashion, allowed people like you and I to kind of have an ability to kind of know what it's like, without having to study it, without having to maybe intern at a label or a brand or a house and stuff. We got to kind of be there with him along his journey too. And that's what I loved about him the most, was the aggressive and shameless and non-gatekeepy way he treated his fashion journey. He never once hid the codes. He never once went out of his way to not mention things. He would kind of like be sometimes aggressively honest and open about what he was doing, projects he was working on, meetings he was having, ideas he was thinking about, like just showing it on his fucking timeline. And you think about it now, since his passing, there hasn't been anyone really to take over that mantle. Actually, what's the Virgil Abloh archive saying? Am I confused, or did the Virgil Abloh archive London thing not happen? I'm sure it didn't happen, innit? Maybe I should DM them, but I feel like it didn't happen. I was waiting for the event to launch. That is whole thing, the program, right? I swear the London one didn't happen. I swear the London one did not happen. The whole screening thing, the book binder, I swear that didn't happen. Because I meant to have it, this whole thing, right? Virgil Abloh World Fair, the Virgil Reader. It was going to be an event. Yeah, see? First up was LA. Then they went to go to, then they did Hong Kong, New York. They didn't do London. I didn't feel like, I didn't see Paris or Tokyo either. So maybe it's something, I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe the London one was the Cortez one with the basketball thing. But I feel like the London event didn't happen. But anyway, long story less long. Ever since Virgil's passing, there really has been no one else to kind of pick up that mantle. And I've actually even noticed, looking from the outside in, there hasn't really been anybody else. Also, I feel like even his fashion friends have also kind of fallen out. All of his friends in fashion that are kind of like, you know, part of his kind of inner circle, I feel like even those guys aren't necessarily, and girls aren't necessarily as involved in fashion as they were in the beginning, you know? So it's unfortunate how everything kind of played out, because his passing kind of like, it spelled an end completely to that whole complete scene. And now we don't even get an insight into it. Like, look how hard this is, by the way. Virgil sitting down with Clint from Cortez. Then there's a flyer of him playing at Circo Loco. And then an advert for Off-White. Do you know how hard that is? In terms of fashion, in terms of what you're seeing. You're seeing him, you know, share a campaign image for a new bag that he made for Off-White. You're seeing him share a fucking flyer of him playing a fucking Circo Loco in New York. New York. You're seeing him share some merchandise ideas, right? Which he done really well, by the way. His own merch he did for his own DJ sets and shit. That's fucking hell. So good stuff, right? It's collaboration with Circo Loco. There's the Circo Loco guys. The work they're doing for the stage show, meeting in New York, and then you're seeing him sat down with Clint having a meeting as well. Wearing those are Lucian Clarks. No, they're the Jordans, isn't it, right? The Jordan 2s. Like, no one does this. No one does it like him anymore. No one does this the way he used to do it, man. He fucking killed it when it comes to fashion, and that's how unreleased. That's the sad thing. Like, no one really took his example and kind of carried on that tradition. Or maybe opening the door, showing what goes on behind the scenes, documenting their own journey. It's really fucking sad that we don't get to see that anymore. But all this stuff is fucking hard. Like, no one did fashion or does fashion the way that he used to do it. Like, look at this. Yeah. Denim Good campaign featuring what? Frank LeBon. Great shit, man. Again, Off-White doesn't look as good anymore. Off-White is fucking garbage now, by the way. Off-White is fucking garbage now. That guy they've got doing it, unfortunately, I know he's a stylist and shit, worked with Virgil towards the end, but that guy's fucking horrendous. That Off-White, whatever he makes isn't Off-White. That's some other stuff. That shit is fucking garbage now. So shit. So as much as people want to dislike or talk about, look at this, even this art piece that he put together. Wow. First view of my new artwork for the recent body of works. First view of new artwork for my recent body of works made on exhibition today, work titled You Sit Here. Honestly, so fucking cool. No one does it like him. No one did it like Virgil, unfortunately, and no one's carrying on that mantle. Worked a quick morning shift at Off-White Paris, first of many featured designers for the personal circle of designers, coordinating rare items for Paris, laid out today. Cactus Plant, Jown, Post Archive Faction, more and more rare designers to come over time. Never a prior announcement until item arrives. Also, knee-jerk habit of drawing on my shoes random gems hidden in sleeves. Bonjour. Yeah, RIP to the great, man. RIP to the fucking great. RIP to the fucking great one. I need to start doing this more, by the way. I'm gonna carry this. I'm gonna start doing this more, drawing on my fucking shoes as well. This is fucking great. Really fun. Especially the rarer they are, the better, because you get weird looks from people. Oh my god, I can't believe you drew on you. Bro, their shoes are meant to be worn, man. You know what I mean? Customize them. Fucking don't take them so seriously. Also, get your fucking hand style up. Get your fucking hand style up. Yo, big up Humdrum. What Virgil representative was important and boosted the whole street community, but at the same time, Virgil was maybe the worst idea. Nah, I don't think IDF is worst IDF at all. I think it was a product of his environment at the times we live in now. Like it's almost impossible nowadays, given how accessible everything is, to come up with an original idea. It's almost impossible. Everything's been done before to a certain extent. Everyone has the same references. Everyone's seen the same things at the same time. The world is globalized. There are no regional trends anymore at all. There are no silos. There are no subcultures. It's all online. So it's almost impossible to be a high-level designer and not have something that you do be something that somebody else can say that you bit from them. Case in point, I feel like every other week, some kid, like there's some guy recently, he went fucking viral. Some guy recently went viral for alleging that some other brand copied his flip of a Gap logo. Imagine that. Some kid with a brand, I think his brand says like Cap or something. It's the same font as Gap. You know Gap, the logo on the hoodie? I think his one just says Cap. And I think he was calling out this other designer for taking what he did and doing their own flip. It's like, brother, you're flipping off, like, that's not even your logo. What are you talking about? You're flipping the logo, which we're meant to do in streetwear, right? That's the genesis of streetwear. You're meant to flip. But how are you going to complain for somebody flipping something that you flipped? Like, what are you talking about? So it's almost impossible. So that's what I think he did really well at, interpreting stuff in his own way. Maybe the one criticism you can give of Virgil is that overall, was he the best designer? No. Was he like the best high-level designer, like when it comes to fashion with a capital F? Probably not, but I don't think he said that himself. I think what he was able to do and what he kind of proved as a living embodiment when he was around was that you could get to that level. Despite him not being like a Jonathan Sanders, despite him not being a J.W. Anderson, Mark Jacobs, Hedy Slimane, Rick Owens Jr., Ray Kawakubo level designer, right? Despite him not being a fucking Matteo Blasi, he was able to ascend to a level where he got a job at Louis Vuitton. You know, that kind of got to show you, okay, cool. You too can do this thing if you put your ideas out there, if you're diligent, if you're consistent, if you network good, if you got hustle, if you got drive, timing, talent, all that shit. So he kind of proved that you didn't have to just know how to design an elegantly designed dress or be able to cut the fuck out of a suit tailor wise in order to get those jobs. You can still get them based off your ideas, the fact that you've got a touch on you've got a fucking a sense of the cultural zeitgeist, you're plugged in, blah 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 blah. And I also think partly, this is not like a shocking statement to say, I think the reason why he got the Louis Vuitton job was most likely because of everything outside of fashion. I reckon the fact that he was able to create this whole world around Off-White that was more than just the fashion, more than just what was on the runway, that's what got him the job at Louis Vuitton. He got the job at Louis Vuitton because they thought, okay, cool, this guy's able to make these runway shows into performances. He does this merch stuff. He does these DJ gigs. He's launching books. He's got shoes. He's got this. He's got that. Collaborations. These cool friends. That's what brought him. That's what got him the fucking Louis Vuitton job. It was all that culture. And that's also what probably led to him hiring Luke Farrell. Although I think that's the fucking shit appointment. That's mostly to do with him being able to bring his whole world, into what they're doing, or brings more than just the designs. So big up Virgil, man. RIP the great one. With the amount of weight loss he's lost in this particular, you probably see he was coming towards the end, innit? He was probably going through chemo at this particular point, I'd imagine. Looks very, very sickly. Unfortunately, man. RIP to him, man. And I think, weirdly enough, I think a lot of these shoes, they've aged pretty well, you know. You think about the original Off-White shoes that he originally designed when he originally came out. A lot of this stuff has aged really fucking well. Oddly enough. One thing I'm confused about though, they're gonna come out again, right? There's another pair of the Air Force Ones coming out, I think like a creamy color. I wonder why the Off-White Nike Air Force Ones, why are they okay with the Virgil? Like the Virgil archive don't fuck with Off-White in general, but for some reason these are tied more with Off-White than the Jordans are. I wonder. So cool, man. And by the way, I love that he did this too, by the way. I love that he used to incorporate this in all of his things. He used to love doing site visits, popping into the store, like, and that was an integral part of being a streetwear fan, a streetwear fiend, a streetwear addict, was going to the stores themselves and checking the stuff out with your own eyes, you know? Seeing the stuff for yourself, feeling and touching it, talking to the sales assistant, catching a vibe from the music that was playing inside of a store, maybe bumping into somebody famous or whatever else, maybe trying stuff on, buying it. That was all part of the knowledge and the development and the love that he had for it that also went on to kind of feed other things. So I love that was a huge part of what he did as well. The shoes look good, man. Looking back now, they didn't get the love they should have got at the time, I swear. Very underappreciated, but yeah, that's the what's it, the Off-White Parasol. I'm not sure if it's still around, you know. I think that might be closed as well now. He's got some random stuff here from his friends that he's also selling, Jown stuff. Great to see, man. Honestly, R.I.P. to fucking Virgil. You might not like fucking what's his face. You might not like AP Bari, but he's not telling the truth. He's not lying. Let's say it's true, man. Fashion hasn't been the same ever since Virgil passed away, unfortunately. In terms of the documentation, anyway, of what we see online. Alien here, Alan Hill, boots there. Look at all this shit, man. So cool. The fucking Sneeze magazine. I still need to get a copy of this, by the way. I've got an old issue of Sneeze up here somewhere that I need to fucking pack up properly. I remember taking a bit of Crink or buying this when we went to New York that one time. Big up fucking Crink. Good markers then. But yeah, man, this collaboration with fucking, you know, with Sneeze, Virgil, Iraq, Crink, paint marker. Alongside the fucking Sneeze magazine as well. Hand stars from fucking what's his fucking name? I think this is Isnot, no? I don't think this is fucking Virgil. I'm pretty sure this is not Virgil's hand star. I'm pretty sure this is either Kunle. I think this might be Kunle. Isnot. This might be Isnot. I think so. Iraq they see. Yeah, I think is this Isnot? Yeah, there is Kunle from Iraq. Yeah, that is Isnot there. Iraq hat on. There's the marker. Brilliant shit, man. Brilliant fucking shit. Brilliant fucking shit. But yeah, he's right. Some images of fucking Nigo. Did a collaboration with Louis Vuitton with him. So yeah, Bari's right, man. No one was doing it the way Virgil did it. No one was doing it the way Virgil did it. Especially the before the show things. Let me pull it up. That was the best thing actually. The Virgil Louis Vuitton before the show. Let's see if I can find that. Louis Vuitton Virgil before behind the scenes. Yeah, behind the scenes. I think they did it on the official. Yeah, that's it. They did it on the official. What you call it? Site. So let's just check out this one. That one? No, yeah. Let's do this one here. Men's Spring Summer. No, that's a show behind the scenes. This one. I think this is a show where he's wearing the Rick Owens, isn't it? Down the runway too, by the way. It's brilliant too, by the way. Wearing the Rick Owens down the runway. Brilliant. Big up Virgil. Dream shit. So cool. The guy's a hard worker, man. Honestly, the guy was a hard worker, man. I remember, again, just for a short time I worked with him at fucking Mastered. The very, very short time I spent with him at Mastered, man. The amount of stuff he was juggling at. I think at Mastered, did he get the Louis Vuitton already? I think he got it during the time he was working when I was doing that fucking online course with him and shit. But he's a hard worker, man. He used to like, that's the first person I met that used to actually legitimately treat airplanes like Ubers. He was on a plane back to Chicago to visit his family. Back again to Paris for work, then to Milan for this, for Off-White, then back to Paris, then over to London, then this, then that, like back and forth. And you always like to see, if you could get there physically and see stuff for yourself, you do it. If you could design via fucking WhatsApp and NoteSapp and shit, you do it. Like, he's a hard worker, man. Literally, the grind was, again, a lot of it to do with the timing and the relationship with Ye and all that shit. But a lot of it was also just grind. The grind was immense.
What is your reference? What is your inspiration? In fashion, these are the questions we crave.
Like we saw this Louis Vuitton studio every week. I felt like every day we saw a Louis Vuitton studio. Virgil blessed us with seeing this studio every fucking day. We got to see this studio every day, man. So fucking cool.
Answers to. But what happens if your starting point?
Now we got fucking Pharrell's dumbass. We got Pharrell and these fucking lame ass flares, right? We got Pharrell and these fucking dorky flares in this fucking studio, doing absolute nonsense, giving us another iteration of fucking digicamera, right? We got Pharrell and his fucking dorky flares, giving us another iteration of his fucking shitty digicamera. Oh,
It has no reference.
Studio fittings time. Love to see it.
Like it's at the level that I want it to be, like experimental. But I think for this show, it's like experimental and poetic.
Wow. Oh, that was the time you took that picture with the rose, isn't it? That's the time you took that picture with the rose. So cool. I remember this bit of time. That iconic picture of him standing on some like kind of, you know, roof thing with a rose on the floor.
You know, the bibs that I was always doing. These are like
Oh, there's Bari. See, there's Bari there. Much fatter, by the way. Fucking hell, he lost a lot of weight. He's been on the Ozempic. Big up Bari. There's actually Bari right there in the fucking studio with fucking Virgil. Like, this must have been cool as well for him. Do you know what I mean? Being able to go to Paris so regularly, pop in and see Virgil. This must be super cool. So, I'd imagine probably, you know, he probably doesn't even go to fucking Fashion Week as often anymore. Like, Virgil's passing kind of left a whole huge hole. But I think a lot of people in fashion are probably happy about it. I don't think they were super duper all the way down with the streetwearification of fashion in general. I think they kind of want their own people. You know what I mean? They kind of want their a return to tailoring, as Vanessa Freeman, those people would say, which is, I think, a dog whistle for no blacks and browns, right? But yeah, it must have created a weird shift in the scene, especially post his death. You know, going back to Paris and the same people not being around because he's not inviting them out anymore. Louis Vuitton is not giving them free clothes anymore. I mean, it just changes the whole vibe of it again, which maybe is a good thing. We need a bit of a reset and then we change again. But I thought that was a really cool, fun period of streetwear at that time, because this is always the time also when Demna was at fucking Balenciaga as well, isn't it? So yeah.
Childhood. The way in which you grow and begin to understand things. The world is seen through the eyes of the child.
No, like a LV, like almost like these Legos, like those kid Legos, the ones that are really big.
Crazy, isn't it? Like, you can actually, like, even though it's harder with black people because of our melanin, I guess, but you can actually tell the difference in his face from this picture, from this clip to the one I showed you previously in his Instagram, where he's clearly probably gone through the, you know, a couple rounds of chemo and shit. You give it, even though he's going, it's just the light in his eyes is kind of gone. He looks very sick. He's, you know, he was never a fat guy. He looks very skinny. Like, fucking hell, man. It's brutal, man. Brutal. But I think he also got the one that actually people pass away quicker, isn't it? I think it's the one in your stomach. I think it's the one where if men get that one, it usually is kind of fatal. You know, there's usually no coming back from that one. Unfortunately for him, man.
Like Stefan.
To me, conceptually, this is one of my favorite. Like. Christine's like, there's like a burst of wildflowers
like in a pasture, like inspired by the different colors and the different beauty of like individual flowers. But then when you look at it from a macro view, like an array of colors of different species. So it's essentially taking inspiration from where we were last year, where we used the rainbow. We're finding different metaphors for that exact same in nature.
So cool. I love all this stuff as well that he did as well, by the way. I love this stuff that he did. Giving the fucking team at Louis Vuitton all these fucking great shirt. Like this work shirt he designed. With his great print on the back. Like I think there was a few of these stuff. T-shirts and shit. The Louis Vuitton team stuff was really well done. All that shit. He embraced that stuff really fucking well. One of the coolest jobs in the world though, right? No? One of the coolest jobs in the world, right? Putting the final touches to stuff like this outside in Paris for fucking Louis Vuitton must feel fucking great. Spending time fucking screen printing t-shirts, ironing on prints onto a t-shirt, going to screen printing factories, making little runs of hoodies and t-shirts, and now all of a sudden, here you are putting the final touches to a fucking Louis Vuitton show. Fucking brilliant. Wow.
Go. Go.
You got this. Yeah, for sure.
Go.
It's in your blood.
Remember, strong, powerful pace, okay? Good energy.
Yeah, big up Virgil, man. It looked fucking brilliant, by the way. Great outfit, that was great outfit. So yeah, ASAP Bari's right, man. ASAP Bari is right. Fashion hasn't been the same since Virgil Abloh's passing. Fashion hasn't been the same since Virgil Abloh's passing. And he's also right about the chrome heart stuff as well, by the way. He's also right about the chrome heart stuff also. He's definitely right when it comes to the chrome heart stuff. I'm not going to lie. Because although chrome hearts was never for me, you can't deny that they played a really big role in the popularization of chrome heart, especially Virgil. He had so much chrome heart stuff. He did a bunch of stuff with them, collaborations and shit, and lunches and dinners and all that malarkey. So yeah, I'm not gonna ever hold that against him. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Is there any chrome hearts thing here? What's this? This is Lucas Abat talking about Virgil, right?
I feel like Virgil invented WhatsApp.
I was asking him this morning, but did you meet with his team? And he said, no, we will do directly on WhatsApp.
Usually we worked on an iPhone and just texted to me. I think he just made it on the phone.
It's like it starts on WhatsApp and Instagram DMs and sharing vibes.
He was the first person to really start doing all work via WhatsApp.
Like, you know how you can doodle on WhatsApp? Like somebody can send you an image? It's like, this motherfucker made so much shit without a computer.
I mean, he was always on his phone.
Yeah.
It's just communicate. He's a communicator. Essentially, that's what he was. He was a communicator.
But yeah, do I have any Chrome Heart stuff here? Off-White and Chrome Hearts, Paris 2018. There's something. Where did I see a Chrome Heart? Maybe it's on his Instagram. Let's see if I can find that. But yeah, there's a lot of legacy there together with them. Let's just see There you go. Virgil relationship with Chrome Hearts. Virgil relationship with Chrome Hearts started long before the brand reached mainstream. Early on, he was already drawn to his craftsmanship and attitude and custom ordering increasingly elaborate cross-patch jeans. The admiration eventually came full circle. In 2015, Virgil and Chrome Hearts collaborated on the first time on a limited edition capsule featuring t-shirts, trucker hats, and often stamped 2015, debuting around Art Basel, Miami. The partnership continued through 2016-2017, including projects with Bella Hadid. Virgil would go on to work closely with Chrome Hearts founder Richard Stark on multiple pieces, including an extremely limited ebony wood bench, only 5 made, and other custom objects. Beyond collaboration, Virgil also was one of the Chrome Hearts' most devoted collectors. His personal archive, God almighty, his personal archive of Chrome, allegedly, has over 20,000 items. Was later displayed at the Virgil Abloh, the Codes exhibition in the Grand Palais in Paris. The collection stood as a living archive of his taste, obsession, and history of the brand. Fucking hell. 20,000 pieces. So yeah, I've never been the biggest Chrome Hearts fan, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a little bit, you know, don't get me wrong, I like it, but I think the popularity has kind of made me not like it. But again, it's not something I'm kind of chasing for. But the people that are into it are really into it, that's for sure. But yeah, he was always decked out in chrome. He always had some sort of chrome on him. Car keys and shit, key rings, long sleeve t-shirts. Always in some version of chrome out there. Absolutely kidding. Oh, look at that hat. Look at that Chrome Hearts hat. Off-white Chrome Hearts hat's fucking beautiful. Some details on the jeans. Him with fucking AP Bari wearing Chrome Hearts. The orange outfit. Oh, the Chrome Hearts on the Air Force Ones. Oh, I've never seen these before. With the metal eyelets and the lace tips. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. So yeah, tapped in. So I definitely agree with AP Bari. Say what you want about the guy, but he's not lying when it comes to this. Let's see what the comments say. Why y'all ain't post my shoes though? Stay grounded. I think they did post them just because they all took Virgil's 3% rule and abused it. Killed fashion, trying to make everything luxury. Grown men LARPing and fanboy drip. Yeah, got it. Virgil was the beginning of the end anyway. Word to Yay. I don't know what he's talking about. Virgil squared the streets to the highest tier of luxury, only downhill from there. That's cause these wax designers aren't original. I'm hands down the most, okay? Tell him to do it. Facts. Something else on here before we continue. This about Rocky. He's not making the same amount of money since Virgil died. That's why he's mad. Wrong messenger for sure. And Virgil is to blame for the ridiculous 3% rule. Okay, some people are not agreeing here. He's not wrong. Agreed. He's not wrong. Okay, there's some people agreeing here. Some people aren't. A lot of people aren't. A lot of people are not. Fashion has always been whack. Bari got to be throwing money at these outlets to post him now. So yeah, big up AP Bari. I think he was telling the truth there. I don't think he was lying. I think he was 100% telling the truth. He's completely spot on with his analysis. What is he doing here? Some patent shit, right? We got some patent shit there. Cool. We got some other shit here too. Fair play. Oh, what is that? Thingamajiggy wearing his brand. Love it. But yeah, big up AP Bari. Big up AP Bari. He was talking sense there for once. AP Bari was talking sense there for once. Big up AP Bari. You love to see it. You love to fucking see it. Okie dokie. Let's continue. Let's freaking continue. You get me? Big up for tuning in, by the way. If you're here live and you like what you see you like, please follow the channel. Please subscribe to the channel. Please like the stream. Comment. Become a member too. Trying to hit 500 members. That'd be grateful if you can. You can also become a subscriber over there on Kick. You can also subscribe and get a sub over on Kick. Kick.com/Agostinho I'm streaming on there live right now. If you're over there on Kick, make sure you holler and say hi. I appreciate you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. Never a freaking chore. Always a pleasure. Never a freaking chore. You get me? You get me? You get me? I'm sure you fucking get me. Cool. Continuing on. Kind of piggybacking off in the Virgil topic and talking about maybe a Virgil disciple for some, bit of a stretch there, but somebody that kind of worked closely with him and knew him. Let's talk a little bit about Cortez. They have announced a new drop happening very soon. Part of it is to do with the collaboration with the photographer Gabriel Moses. He's also got a capsule collection that he's putting together with Cortez, and they've got some other pieces that's also dropping. So let's check the first bit. The first pieces are the capsule collection dropping with Gabriel Moses collaboration. We've got a new era hat. We've got a track top that looks like maybe matching track pants that say Regina on the back, and we've also got a fucking amazing anorak track or what zip up jacket. Was it anorak? What do you call this? Don't hold me on the fucking name. What would you call this? A down jacket? No, I wouldn't call it a down jacket. Is it a zip up? Was it? What would you call this style of jacket? And a rain jacket, I guess, for lack of a better term. Obviously, that doesn't really describe it well. It's got some brilliant 3M piping here, a really great hood with a cinch on the back. It's got some waterproof, I think, zips as well, which are really good. The seamless zips, which will stop the water getting in. And it's covered. And it's fucking covered in this incredible photo that I'm assuming Gabriel Moses take, which is a flip on the fucking figure on movies. Is it Paramount or something? You know, on movies there's that figure. So I think it's a flip. I think it's his iteration, his example of that particular figure in that movie. When movies come, you know, The Lion, they usually have that lady holding a flame. I think that's basically the flipper that he's done. And instead of a white lady, it's obviously a black lady when it relates to Gabriel Moses' work. It's a really cool print. It's all over. They've somehow managed to get the somehow managed to get the print or the picture itself to actually look like the picture. So instead of, you know, the sleeves here, it could be just a repeat print, but they've actually made it so that it kind of matches up to the actual picture. So if you lay it flat, it actually looks like the picture itself, you know, which is kind of a cool thing. Little attention to detail, because they could have easily just made it, you know, just copied and pasted the fucking thing all over it, but instead it actually looks like the picture itself. So you've got some of the background here on the front, no picture of the fucking lady on the back, but ladies on the back, and you've also got some of the clouds here on the sleeves. So it's really well done, really fucking well done. It also comes with a zip up sweater, a zip up knit sweater, I think, if I'm not mistaken, which features another picture from Gabriel Moses' archive, which is a lady standing in front of what looks like, I think, the Ghanaian flags colors, standing in front of it. Also as well, that was pretty cool, completely dark as well there. I'm not sure if that dark color on the lady is actually an after effect on Photoshop or paint covered. I'm not too sure, but regardless, really well done. You've got this cream knit sort of like hoodie thing going on there, which is again a nice design, maybe two-way zips if I'm not mistaken, and then you got the Cortez logo embroidered there on the left chest. And then you've also got a t-shirt, which I really love. Like, I wish Supreme don't do this often. I had a couple of these back in the day. I had one that had like Harold Hunter on the front. Like there's the Supreme series. I had the vest as well that I sold so much of my Supreme good shit. But I had a couple of vests I used to wear, one black, one yellow, that had a full print. Because back in the day, Supreme used to collaborate with photographers, and they'd take, like, you know, some of the iconic pictures and put them on a shirt and stuff. I'd love this whole full body print thing, but they don't do it anymore. I don't know why. They've kind of stopped doing this thing with photographers. Now if you get a photographer tee, it's just like one square, you know. But I love this kind of all over print. So there's another photo from, I'm assuming, Gabriel Moses' archive. This one is actually, it's actually mesh. That's brilliant. That's a brilliant one, by the way. Might be a good carnival t-shirt. That's actually a mesh one. So it's a mesh front t-shirt with the entire print on the front. And it's also got the Regina logo there on the left chest. Really well done. So big up Gabriel Moses in that. And then courtesy of Cortez actual account, they've actually got images of the hat. There's also a hat included. There's a baseball cap, a 5-panel baseball cap that's got director on the front, which I think might be a flip on something Spike Lee wore. I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like it's something either Spike Lee or the guy that directed fucking Jurassic Park. I feel like somebody, a famous director, wore something like this, a hat like this, like a vintage hat. So it's kind of done the same way. I think it's also kind of like, it's given, is it a vintage shape? Is it brushed a little bit? I think it looks a little bit distressed to me. But yeah, it got a nice 5-panel hat here with a strap on the back that says director on the front, embroidered in nice thick white heavy embroidery here. And it's also got Cortez logo on the back. And then it also features something else here. Is that it? Yeah, that's it, right? And then you've also got another pieces dropping as well during the Regina Gabriel Moses collaboration. There's also some nice long sleeve t-shirts also dropping, covered in logos. I guess you call it like a motocross Cortez sort of thing, which will look really good for myself riding bike and stuff. I think this will look good when you're riding your fixie and whatnot, or in the fucking BMX. I like this, giving Fox Racing Motorsport sort of vibe. There's also a really great tracksuit. You know, Cortez always make great tracksuits. I love the fact that they do this, by the way. This is my favorite bit about the Cortez tracksuits. This little slit on the side. Because I'm not the biggest fan of elasticated hem, right? I hate an elasticated hem. If it was me personally and I bought these, I'll just remove the elasticated hem. I hate the elastic on the hem. But if you're gonna put the elastic on the hem, then you should put this little zip on the side, and also attach a bit of fabric there so that you can cover your shoe if you want to. Because most tracksuits back in the day would just have this zip open and would just kind of see through your kind of sock and the shoe. I feel like it's kind of covered here, so you can kind of put this over your shoe. And it's also got a nice addition of a nice little Cortez Alcatraz logo. You've got the panels or the stripe on the side here, grey. That also says Cortez along the side, kind of like a Nike Total 90 font thing going on there. And it also comes with a matching tracksuit that also has a nice panel, sort of like brace thing, bra thing that goes through the middle. Also in grey that says Cortez RTW. What else is on the collection? And you've also got this. This is a really nice set, by the way. This sweatshirt with the sweat shorts. This is typical London. This is a quintessential London look. Wear this with the Air Force Ones, Air Maxes, Huaraches, maybe a pair of Vans or Converses. This is a quintessential London look. This fucking beautiful Ranglan sleeved, mole grey sweatshirt, also with this really nice different color waistband thing going on there. Oh, is that a t-shirt underneath, or they make it? Oh, that's interesting. I like that. That's a clever design there. So on the waistband and on the waist, on the neckline, they've made it look like you're wearing a shirt underneath, but it's not just the neck hole thing to make it look like you're wearing a shirt. It's got like a little red lining there. Obviously the neckline itself is blue, matching the sleeves and the waistband, and on the hem of the actual or the waistband of the fucking shorts as well. And I also love, when it comes to sweat shorts, I love that he always does zip pockets, because if you know, I've been to many Notting Hill festivals wearing sweat shorts with no zip, lost my camera, lost my wallet, lost my baggies, you know what I mean? Everything. So I like that he kind of, makes sure that if you're going to wear a pair of sweat shorts and you're running down the street for a bus, or you're just generally being a bit of a fucking liability, you could also keep your stuff safe. So yeah, great stuff dropping from Cortez. No idea on the date. Let's see if I can refresh it. No idea on the date so far. Any dates? No idea on the date. Has Gabriel Moses said anything about the date himself? Has he said anything about the date? No idea on the date, but I'm assuming very soon. Maybe the end of this week. Who knows? Keep an eye out if you're that way inclined. Keep an eye out if you're that way inclined. That stuff looks good. That stuff looks fucking good. Okie dokie. Moving on. Let's talk a bit about the news that's kind of spread across social media. Everyone's getting crazy about. Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson are over. They have broken up. Now, why this is anyone's news or anyone's business is beyond me, but it seems as if Megan Thee Stallion's team, for some reason, have put out a lot of official statements about it. I don't know why they did that. I'm not gonna lie, but if I'm not mistaken, Megan Thee Stallion put out her own statement on Instagram stories, and then her team forwarded the statement to fucking TMZ, which is why we have exclusive details here. So very strange behavior, personally, for me. I feel like breakups are kind of raw, they're kind of painful and shit. The last thing you want to do is send an official press release or something. If you are sending it, it kind of feels like this was all a bit of a PR relationship anyway, It's kind of feeling like, I'm not sure if it is, but it's kind of giving it, if that's the case. Well, let's read the article courtesy of TMZ, sorry. Its title says, Megan Thee Stallion, K and I are over, trust was compromised. Looks like Klay Thompson won't be getting any taste of Megan Thee Stallion's sweetest pie anymore, because she just confirmed to TMZ that she dumped him. The singer tells TMZ via her rep, I've made a decision to end my relationship with Klay. Trust, fidelity, and respect are non-negotiable for me in a relationship, and when those values are compromised, there's no real path forward. I'm taking this time to prioritize myself and move ahead with peace and clarity. The Instagram story. Cheating had me around your whole family playing house. Got quote-unquote cold feet. Holding you down through your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be quote-unquote monogamous. Bitch, I need a real break after this one. Bye, y'all. So those are the statements, right? Now, in my opinion, right? I personally think my thing is this. I think Megan was doing too much in the beginning anyway. I understand why. I can kind of understand why from afar that she was desperate to get off the streets. She was desperate to get off the streets. She's growing up. She's maturing. She's got a lot of money. She's successful. She wants to kind of settle down. She's done the whole city girl life thing. She doesn't want that anymore. She wants to be in a committed relationship with somebody that she can build a future with, maybe have kids with, blah, 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 blah. And I think because Klay Thompson comes across like a, I don't know, like a chill, humble, shy, kind of awkward guy, I think she just assumed because of his demeanor that he wanted to have a long-term relationship with her. That's what I think so. Again, I don't know if behind the scenes he was told her something. I've always said I think that's the lamest type of game, when guys tell girls what they want to hear so that they can fucking smash. I think you're better off being honest and being fucking left on red and left unseen than you are trying to pretend that you want to hold somebody down relationship wise and then obviously pull the okie doke. But I do get the feeling that she read way more into their early parts of their relationship than what was meant. And I think the writing was on the wall the moment she made them Instagram official. Too soon. They weren't even going out that early or that long, and she already was on Instagram showing him off, doing this, the cooking for the family, you know, like the buying of the house, moving into it. Was just too much. I felt like she was moving way too fast. She put too much expectation into this, and eventually ended up coming and biting her in the ass in, I think, somewhat of an embarrassing way, because according to the internet, this Klay guy was cheating on her with some other basketball player, like a women's basketball player, right? And then a lot of other stories came out about him cheating on his other girlfriends with other girls too, which I think makes her look worse. Because if that's again, I don't know much about basketball, I don't know much about this Klay guy, but if it is like a worst kept secret that he's a little bit of a player, then why were you so like sure or so like hopeful that this could be like a long-term thing? I don't know. If you're a girl and you start dating a guy, the least you're going to look into is his kind of previous dating history. How does he treat his other girlfriend? I don't know if you can find out. And if you find out that he's got like a reputation for being a bit of a dog, surely if you're willing to have fun with him, cool, bring that dog home. But surely like thinking that you can have a long-term relationship with that person is a little bit foolish. It's a little bit naive. If he's got a track record of being a dog to everybody that he's been with, which I think is what's happened, isn't it? I've looked online, and from what I've been able to glean via Twitter and people talking, is that this guy's been, he's not been the best boyfriend, let's say, to these girls over the years, which is, again, maybe is part of the course, right? Being a fucking professional athlete with $100 million plus in your fucking bank account and whatever else it may be, being young. Maybe you should be doing what Klay's doing. Who fucking knows? But I think Megan Thee Stallion kind of played us up a little bit with how she was going on with this guy in the beginning, because she made it seem like they were locked in and had the same sort of, vision, idea for what they wanted to go in the future. But really and truly, from how it ended, it doesn't seem like that's the case. So it kind of ended in a bit of an embarrassing way for her, really. But I can't have anything to criticize about it, because, she wanted love. She wanted to get off the streets. But I think in this particular scenarios, you have to unfortunately have to kiss a bunch of frogs before you get to your prince. You have to kiss a bunch of frogs before you get your prince. And you might have to have your heart broken a few times before you finally find the one. Because you can sit here and say, oh, professional athletes are a waste of time, but it's like, not all of them. Yes, Klay maybe, was still out here, still doing his thing, but not all of them are like that. Some of them might want to settle down. So she can't completely write off this professional athlete thing. But it does probably make it harder for her to date, because you'd imagine somebody of her level, her caliber, it's probably harder to date a regular guy. You probably can't date a regular guy. You probably have to date within a particular pool. But in that particular pool, there's a lot of, less, for lack of a better term, incest going on. A lot of fucking sharing, a lot of cheating, a lot of this, a lot of that. So you're gonna have to either put up with that and learn to live with it, or go out, or just keep looking until you find the person, or go elsewhere, which is going to be very difficult. And again, considering her level of celebrity. So all in all, a bit of a sad one, I guess, for her. But like I said, I feel like they moved too fast. She was doing way too much, especially with the cooking stuff. The cooking stuff was really, really cringe. There was stuff she was doing online. But again, I can't hate on somebody that's aggressively looking for love and making it very clear that they don't want to be on the streets anymore. That's the feeling I get from Megan Thee Stallion. I get the feeling that she does not want to be on the streets anymore in any capacity. But the truth is, as men, unfortunately, sometimes when a better option comes along, it's hard not to look. It's hard not to look. It's hard not to touch. And it's even harder not to have a little taste. According to the internet, they're saying that Klay cheated on Megan Thee Stallion with this lady called Lexi Brown. It's allegedly the woman Klay Thompson cheating on Megan Thee Stallion with. Daughter to former NBA player D. Brown, she has followed in her father's footsteps of dunking them balls. Full name Alexis Kia Brown. Some Megan Thee Stallion fans have claimed she posted some screenshots of conversation with Klay and Instagram's close friends. The fact that she's seemingly now following each other on Instagram. If this is true, it actually makes sense considering Klay is family driven. So yeah, this lady's is very good looking. Let's just say that. This lady is also very, very good looking. So you can completely understand why Klay Thompson, an athlete himself, would maybe be drawn to this athlete lady. So yeah, that's the unfortunate part. That's the unfortunate nature of relationships in general. There unfortunately could be another option out there that could be completely perfect for you. It's like that saying, right? What's that saying that girls usually say? Like, don't let your boyfriend stop you from meeting your husband, you know? or the other way around. Sometimes you could be in a relationship with somebody and somebody else comes along that might be like, oof, you fucking tick my boxes, brother, you know? Somebody else may come along and you could be like, oh my God, you really, really, really tick my fucking boxes. So I completely understand. I completely understand, Klay Thompson. I completely understand, brother. I completely understand. But this guy was fucking greedy, though. This motherfucker was fucking greedy. I don't know who these other two ladies... No, that's Coco Jones, right? I don't know who the other lady is. But people say, oh, Klay Thompson cheating on these women. Says everything about his character, nothing about theirs. And now there's this conversation around Klay Thompson being gay, which is weird, by the way, right? I don't know why on social media when a guy cheats on a girl... Again, people, it's not a good thing, but people get cheated on literally every day. It's literally an everyday occurrence. Like, relax, chill out. But people online, for some reason, when somebody gets cheated on, like, oh my God, he has to be gay. Like, what? What's that logic? What's the logic of, like, somebody being promiscuous or somebody being, you know, whatever, and stepping out of their relationship is a link to them being homosexual? It's so fucking weird. But regardless, right? This Klay Thompson guy has a great taste, isn't it? Like, fucking hell. Like, Jesus, absolute Christ. Plus, the other girl that he's allegedly with and some other chick, like, Klay Thompson, like, fucking hell. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. That's a hell of a CV. That is one hell of a fucking CV. So, you know, yes, you're getting destroyed on social media. Women are calling you gay. They're calling you insecure. They're dragging you through the mud on social. If I was you, definitely don't log into your social media for a number of days. But your CV is fucking elite. Klay Thompson's an elite stick man. An elite fucking stick man. And now people are putting up clips of them together, of Megan Thee Stallion being super extroverted and being, you know, how she usually is, and Klay being a little bit more shy and saying, oh my God, see, they weren't good together, which I don't really believe is true. I think sometimes opposites are better in relationships. I think they usually work better. I think if one person's introverted, the other person's extremely extroverted, it usually complement each other very well. When you've got two extroverts in one relationship and they're both competing for the limelight or for the jokes or for the attention, it can be a bit much. But I think sometimes if you got somebody that's extremely shy, someone's extremely outgoing, tall, short, whatever, I think they complement each other really well. So I don't think that was a problem. I just think she put too much into it. She put too much into it, stepping out to games, doing the whole awards thing, crying, making a song talking about him, my man, the whole cooking thing, working out together in the gym. I think it was just too much. It was too cringe. She moved way too fast. She was being too eager, in my personal opinion. And in the end, in a way, end up all fucking exploding in her face. In a way, it all ended up blowing up in her face. If you think about it, it all ended up blowing up in her face. But you can't, you know, hate on somebody trying to love, I guess. You can't hate on somebody trying to love. Well, you can hate on somebody trying to love if you're academics. If you're DJ Academics and you hate Megan Thee Stallion, and you think Megan Thee Stallion is guilty of putting Tory Lanez behind bars, for a lie, that's something that didn't happen, the whole shooting thing, if you're academics, you're going to be celebrating this. Especially on top of it, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Megan Thee Stallion take academics to court in the process of all that, like suing the blogger thing? I'm pretty sure she did. So he's got a real big axe to grind with her. So academics was celebrating the news with his wide face. Big up academics, right? Academics post Ozempic is the only guy on Ozempic that I've seen that still has a fucking fat face for some reason. So big up academics. He was online talking mad shit about Megan Thee Stallion, but it's hard to argue with a lot of the stuff he's saying. He says here, shout out to Klay Thompson. Nigga was part of the Splash Brothers with Steph Curry. Klay wasn't finna be no monogamous with you. Join this harem and keep it moving. I knew Klay had that dog in him. Ain't no rapper finna turn my boy into a cuck. Imagine, honestly, the social media world we live in at the moment, where people refer to you as a cuck because you love your girlfriend. Being in a relationship is cuck. Loving your girlfriend is being a simp. Being madly in love with your girlfriend and wanting to take care of her, right, is being a simp and a cuck. I love the new definition of words nowadays. It's fucking brilliant. I fucking love it. It makes no sense, but I love it. Ain't nobody bigger than the program. He started cheating day one. Real nigga shit. Klay Thompson had Megan Thee Stallion in one of them blue-faced circuses. She thought she was bigger than the program. Cut it out. Even my nigga Tory was hitting Shorty and her friend. Same damn time my boy was trying to do a triple-double and hit Kylie Jenner too before she cock-blocked it. And he went to jail. Shorty said monogamy. Cut it out. Klay ain't win 4 rings for nothing. She thought she was the 5th ring. Hell nah. Who you think you are, Aisha? You know what's true about this, by the way? It is kind of rich, thinking about it now, coming from Megan Thee Stallion, to talk about monogamy and shit. Considering that the whole reason why that whole Tory Lanez thing happened, partly wasn't due to her fucking Tory Lanez behind her best friend Kelsey's back. If you believe the story and the rumors. So it's kind of rich that she now is a person that's like, oh, if you cheat on me, I'm out, type of things. Like, bro, you did that to your best friend at the time, you know? That then led to the fucking shooting and shit. Like, huh? So yeah, another series of tweets from Megan Thee Stallion. I don't even know the story, but stand with Klay Thompson. Shorty put every nigga she's been with through hell and one in jail for 10 years. God only knows what she put Klay through. Klay, we stand with you. That's a good. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. As much as academics can be a little bit hyperbolic and shit, and Megan Thee Stallion hate can be a little bit aggressive, a little bit over the top. Because like, hey, if Tory Lanez ain't related to you, why do you hate her so much? I mean, like, I get it. Maybe she did tell a lie to put Tory in prison because she, was trying to get him back. Maybe embarrassing her at the fucking Kylie Jenner house. Who knows? But I sometimes think some of the guys' hate boner for Megan Thee Stallion is a little bit aggressive. It's a little bit much. But he is telling the truth though about she has put a lot of guys that she's been with through the ringer. Let's just say Megan Thee Stallion isn't the easiest woman to kind of deal with, it seems like. But I wonder on her side of things, having this relationship end in such a public way, will you go back to the drawing board and look in the mirror? Or will she just blame him completely and say, yeah, he cheated, fuck him, I'm perfect? I wonder, in this type of situation where you were clearly looking for something more, you wanted something deeper, it didn't work out, are you going to go at drawing board and try and correct your wrongs and fix things that you're not good with and shit? Or do you look at it and say, no, I did nothing wrong, fuck you guys, I wonder. Another tweet, Klay Thompson about to have his best season ever next year. Some women, your life just goes shit when you with them, you leave them and you start prospering, your skin starts glowing. Surely even believe Klay Thompson actually liked her cooking. Nah, that nigga was just acting like he did to keep your ass occupied in the kitchen when he was a fucking other bitches. No, I don't think so. I think from what I saw, her food looked good. I don't think he was pretending to like her food. I think the videos of the food that I saw, they look really fucking good. This is one clip. This is her cooking for Klay Thompson. The stuff that I saw looked fucking banging. So I don't believe that's true. I think this stuff looks fucking. This bolognese with the chicken, the fried schnitzel thing. This stuff looks fucking good.
Up, y'all. So Klay had never had spaghetti and catfish together before, and
it's catfish actually. It's spaghetti and catfish. Ooh, Yeah, this is some good shit.
What's up, y'all? So Klay had never had spaghetti and catfish together before, and ever since the first time I made it for him, he asked me for this shit like every week.
Oof.
You can bring it.
Yeah, this is not. I'm sorry, but when a man sits like that on the couch with his fucking tray, watching TV, eating his food, he likes that. That's the pose. That's the position of a man that likes what he's having. He's happy with that meal. There's no way he was eating that because he was just to keep her happy and fake. No. She can cook. That girl can cook.
Tell me what you think.
First bite.
Yeah.
So good. Flawless. It is the best I've ever tasted. My favorite meal. The catfish, spaghetti, and Hawaiian rolls. And it just goes down.
That was fucking great.
Thanksgiving. Greatness. Oh, chill. Oh, chill.
Was good, babe?
It was amazing. Didn't stand a chance. Oh, this? My favorite meal. Who would have thought? Catfish, spaghetti, and some red sauce.
Yeah, so big up Megan Stallion, she killed it on that one. Another clip.
What's up, y'all? She gonna make this day. I kind of hot girl coach. And girl, the other day, Klay Daddy had came in town because the Mavs was playing the Lakers. And I said, Klay, why you didn't tell me your daddy was coming to town? Got me here knocking over stuff. Let me hurry up and cook something because how he gonna come to the South and I don't show him no Southern hospitality? So then after that, I was like, what do I got in this kitchen to cook? So I pulled out some chicken thighs. I had some stuff for baked beans. I had some stuff for cornbread. I had a little potato salad. Dang, babe, you just about to go up the street. Let me cook. Okay, so anyways, yeah, I had some stuff for chicken thighs. I had some stuff for baked beans. I had some stuff for cornbread. So this is me preparing my things for my baked beans, seasoning my meat real good because, you know, I just want to tell y'all that the Thompsons love my baked beans, okay? Miss Julie love them, Mr. Thompson love them, Klay love them, so I always got to make it. Shout out to my granny for teaching me how to make this. Okay, so yeah, this is me stirring up my baked beans. I've seen some of the how he's talking about making drop a cookbook. I think I definitely will do that. Okay, so after this, checking on my baked beans. Mr. Thompson had never had boudin before, y'all, so I had to put him on the boudin. I'm pretty sure he really liked it. You know, he Bahamian. Bahamians love that good rice, and approved. I think he might be Southern now. I don't know. So this is me serving them their plates. Look at that plate. Ain't a green in sight. God dang, I need to do better. Next time I'm going to put some more vegetables on your plate. But this all I had. This all I was working with in an hour, you know?
No, I don't know. I think this stuff look good, man. I think this stuff look good. Again, I think, again, if I'd be a little bit critical, maybe it's the way that I move. I think she was going on a bit too fast. There's a little bit too much of the family stuff, and she was kind of, she was purposely positioning herself in a way to kind of be chosen, you know, to kind of be proposed to. It's a little bit too heavy-handed. Maybe the right way to do it is not to like be so obvious with your intentions. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if that's the way it works. But to be fair, I don't think that's the case. I think guys know. When a guy meets someone that they want to stay with for life, they know. They know. You know what I mean? You know, you propose, even if you, I don't know. I don't know if that, I don't know. I think you do. I think most guys, that's the thing. Guys are weird, isn't it? We're weird. Men are weird because I think the problem with us men in general is that we either know or we don't. But when we don't, we still get into relationships, which is, I think, a waste of time for people and very unfair for the lady in question. Because women also have a biological clock. So if they want to have kids and stuff and you're here wasting their time, it then delays the time that they can have kids. And so, I mean, like, it's not fair. So I think guys are either they know or they don't. But when they don't in relationships, but I don't think her approach was the right way to go out there. I think she should have just chilled. She should have just chilled, and maybe it would have worked out for her. But I think Academics is being a little bit overly critical here. A little bit overly critical. But again, it's understandable considering his hate boner for her and shit. And the fact that they've gone through court and done whatever they've done over there when regarding to the Tory Lane shooting and everything else that went on. So it kind of is what it is. It kind of is what it is. But the internet at large and social media at large does have an issue with her, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm sure she's aware of this. I'm sure this is not news to her. But fucking hell, bro. Look at these memes people put out about fucking Megan Thee Stallion. Look at this meme. So in case if you're not watching the stream, someone made a picture of a whole row of guys. The meme is a whole row of guys. Megan Thee Stallion bent over on a couch. And it shows all the guys that she's allegedly been linked to over the years. All the men. And it shows what? Moneybagg Yo, Jay-Z, Partisan Fontaine, French Montana, Meek Mill, Carl Crawford, Tony Craig, Lukaku, the football player, Blueface, Tory Lanez, and Klay Thompson here at the back. Do you know how crazy that is? So they're making it seem like because she's had like, you know, very documented and public long list maybe of like, because I think some of them aren't really people that she's dated or hooked up with, but regardless, because she's had a, you know, she's been associated with a lot of men, that I guess it means that she can't be married, which I never understood, by the way. I've never understood this idea that some guys have, that if a girl has a hoe phase, that she can't be, she's no use anymore. She basically can't be a mother, she can't be a wife, she's done. If anything, in my experience, or from what I've seen in life, the girls who've had the hoe phases, who choose to settle down, are usually the best kind of like life partners, wives and mothers. Because once they're done, they're done. They're never going to have like a moment where they're going to, you know, get tempted by the streets again. You know what I mean? Feel the need to go clubbing, feel the need to do... I mean, they just... When they're in mum mode, they're in mum mode. They're over it. So it's actually the other ones who don't have as much experience, who have that much, you know, they're the ones you have to kind of watch out for. Because they're the ones who are always going to be maybe, you know, feel the urge to go out. Feel the urge to act a certain way, talk a certain way, look at life a certain way. But the one that's actually had the hoe phase, the one that's kind of been quote unquote ran through, once they decide to settle down, that's going to be, those ones are actually, you know what I mean? They're spot on. But I could be wrong. But I think this is mean. And I think this kind of speaks to, unfortunately, how Megan Thee Stallion is viewed online by a lot of guys. And I wonder if that kind of is going to end up hindering her ability to kind of find somebody, actually, because a guy that actually might be into her will see this meme and think, you know what? If I do settle down with her, people are going to judge me. And there's one thing about guys. Guys care a lot about what other guys think about their girls. Unfortunately, so I don't know why, but this has always been the case. I think men in general care way too much about what other men think about the people that they're, whether they're, you know, same sex, whatever. There's too much worry about that sort of stuff. So I wonder if that's actually going to damage her ability to settle down with somebody. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully not, because those are people that want long-term relationships. Those people that want fucking families and want love should get it. Me personally never really cared for that sort of shit. I'm a bit of a psycho in that regard. But the ones who do want it, I think should always be able to get it. Should always be able to get it. Should always be able to get it. No matter what their past experiences in life were. I think, I mean, that's what I think personally going forward. But again, what do I know? I'm a fucking idiot. What do I know? I'm a fucking idiot. Okie dokie. Moving somewhat on. Let's talk a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about this Drake J. Cole shit. Oh no, this new Drake album, ICEMAN. And let's talk a little bit about the reception, the feedback, the commentary from a lot of these kind of cultural critics, a lot of these commentators, case in point being Joe Budden, Ebro, and a few other people. So ever since Drake announced ICEMAN, the release date has been also announced vis-a-vis that really cool ice sculpture performance piece that he did. It was May 15th. A lot of people that were very negative, that said very hurtful, mean things, very rude things, very dismissive things, very condescending things, very hurtful things about Drake during the Kendrick battle, have now all turned around and about face and tried to make excuses and walk stuff back and talk about how excited they are for the album to drop. Because we're now living in a period of time where there hasn't really been that many great albums, right? Especially in hip hop. People are kind of starving for a new hit. They're starving for some new music to listen to. They're eager to hear some new Drake, especially. And despite maybe them being very vigorous in their support of Kendrick, a lot of people are starting to realize now that when the summer comes around, when you want hit records, when you want something to drive around to, you want something to play in your Airbnb while you're getting dressed, you want something to kind of play during the cookouts, you want something to fucking whine to bag a girl to, Drake's your guy. So a lot of these guys are now trying to walk back a lot of criticism. Now, I personally had no problem with people having their own opinion about the battle, defending Kendrick, cheering him on, laughing at Drake's loss and stuff and the fumbles that he made. Cool. The guy lost the battle, fair and square. We all know that. Everyone has ears. We all saw how it played out. The problem, I think, comes with a lot of these guys like Joe Budden and Ebro and stuff. The problem starts when you start to remember the kind of things that they were saying about Drake. The kind of things that they were alluding to just because of the battle. Now, in Joe's case, he has a prior relationship with Drake. There's also a lot of like personal things that's gone on between them behind the scenes, in front of the camera, on social media that may have led to Drake, to Joe be talking the way he did. But I remember when the whole battle was happening, Joe was really happy that Kendrick won. He was dancing on his grave. He was talking about how he doesn't want to hear from him anymore. He was, the whole cast of the JBP was talking about how they basically insinuated that Drake might be a pedophile, right? Like the crazy shit. Again, say that you think Kendrick won. This fucking Drake, laugh at him, whatever. But going as far as saying that you don't want to hear music from him ever again, he should quit rap. He's a pedophile. He's a bad person. He's like everyone knows that all this horrible shit that went way beyond the remit of the battle. That just seemed like a personal vendetta. And now that he's dropping an album, you're trying to come back around. I'd have way more respect for these guys if they just stood where they're at. Hey, you know what? I took the opportunity because of the Kendrick beef to fucking stick my fucking foot, draw my line, really fucking stick my knife in and twist it because I've always hated this guy, right? Similar like a Charlemagne. I think that's what Charlemagne basically did. Charlemagne, hey, I've always hated fucking Drake. He's light skinned. I hate the voice, hate the singing. So you basically use the fucking beef with Kendrick as a proxy for you to come in and say other things that you've always wanted to say about Drake, but you couldn't because it come across way too harsh. But now there's already somebody else out there hating, saying they fucking hate everything about him. You could also come back and piggyback off it. That I would respect that way more than the kind of stuff I'm hearing from Joe Budden and co, where they're kind of basically they're kind of trying to gaslight the public and make it seem like, oh, all of you Drake fans that are upset that we like the album or we're looking forward to it, suck a dick. Of course we're fans. You didn't sound like fans during the Kendrick beef. They did not sound like fans during the Kendrick beef, that's for sure.
Drake, you Drake fans out there that are it's a lot of them.
He's just trying to make Parks work today.
Don't fuck up the good equity that Drake has built in his silence, please. I'm telling you. He lost the battle. He went away. He took some advice. He got some therapy. He remained quiet. He stopped all the bullshit. He's still suing all these niggas. But he's quiet. And now the world, I think, is very anxious to hear Drake music.
Look at that.
Here you fucking idiots go.
He's one of the idiots though. I don't understand why he's like trying to gaslight the public. So the public and the Drake fans are reminding you that you said some crazy shit during the battle that went far beyond the beef, far beyond the battle. Now all of a sudden his album's coming out. Now you're excited for it mostly because it's gonna line their pockets, right? Because if the album is good or bad, Joe Budden dancing to the songs and talking about it is gonna make them a lot of money. And there's not really a lot of stuff to talk about in culture nowadays, right? We're all kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel. So he's obviously looking forward to the album dropping mostly because of what it's going to do for his bank balance, what it's going to do for the views, culturally, being involved in that fucking conversation. But when he was losing the battle, the last thing you went to hear was a fucking Drake album. Now all of a sudden, look how quickly things have changed.
Just trying to ruin a good moment. Did y'all think that? I saw somebody say, oh, they like the ICE exhibit, but they didn't like J. Cole driving around in the Civic. No, I didn't like that Civic shit. Don't bring it up again, Cole fans. You fans are pissing me off.
Isn't that weird though? How can you not like the J. Cole fucking Toyota thing, right? Where he drove around, listening to the album with fans, picked them up, spoke about the album details, would pull up to fucking meet and greets in the car. That's obviously tied a lot to his fucking journey and shit. Like, why can you not like that, but then like the ICEMAN thing? If anything, that just sounds like hate for J. Cole. Because even if you hate J. Cole, there's no way that you cannot not appreciate the fact that he went to such an effort to meet his and again, most of it is kind of tied to this idea that The Fall Off is his last album ever. But the fact that he went to all that effort, somebody that's so introverted and private and shy, to go to that effort to meet your fans in public, face to face, one-on-one, spend time with them in your car, drive around, listen to the album, the same car that you rapped about, all those, like, it's fucking amazing, man. What a great fucking story. What a great experience for the fans that got to sit in the car or see him pull up and things. That's fucking sick. in the same token, what Drake did was sick also, but I just don't understand how you could like not like the Cole thing. Like, it's fucking brilliant. If I'm honest, like a brilliant way to kind of get your fans engaged, make it like an IRL thing, not online. Get them to listen to the album listening, experience and understanding education was also up on that regard too. Listen to it play on the album, which is the quintessential part of hip hop, right? Playing music's in the album. Like, come on, playing music in the car, on new albums in the car. Like, I don't understand how you can hate that. He might be the first person I've ever heard actually say that whole it's lame, it was shit. I thought it was brilliant. I thought everybody loved it. I did, at least anyway.
The Ice shit was performance art. That was great. Also, back to the Drake fans.
Wasn't the J. Cole thing performance art also? Him pulling up his car, that's not performance art. Huh.
I shout at the Cole fans.
The Civic was performance art too.
Yeah.
Poorly done.
What?
I like the Civic.
Poorly
I liked it
done.
too.
Low hanging
Yeah.
fruit. Just not. No. Fuck that Civic. You Drake fans, the ones, sorry Parks, seem to think that because people thought he lost the battle by a lot, that we never wanted to hear Drake.
By a lot. Again, why add the extra spice for the end? Why? Just why? Just to be mean and catty for the sake of being catty. So that's J. Cole. That's Joe Budden. Having issues with people basically calling him out for the shit that he said during the fucking battle, right? I'll read some of the comments here. It's fake neutrality so that his review of ICEMAN won't be perceived as hate, even though it will be. Hating on J. Cole still because he didn't stop by his podcast. Joe just rolls with whatever is hot. Whatever it was will get him some attention. We're not listening to Joe. He's just mad because Drake is drilling his girl. I don't think that's true, by the way. I don't buy that Tahiri thing. There's a story that they fell out that Drake hates him because of Tahiri. I don't think Joe cares about Tahiri anymore. He's always clowning on the show. She's doing that fucking scantily clad barber thing. I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Paid for ass takes. All of those motherfuckers lost credibility. I hate to see Joe like this. Shameful that this is the same nigga who was shouting, I started to kill the Drake campaign. Now look at him. Dick sucking Drake because Cole ain't give him an interview. The ice sculpture was performance art. Okay, man. LMAO. I think it's funny that Joe Budden thinks he's smarter than us, trying to flip the narrative these pussy backpedalers helped spread. We don't care if y'all play the album. We just don't care for y'all input. Joe is nuts. He was the main one saying Drake is out of here. Exactly. He got to touch of schizophrenia. Exactly. He's saying Drake was out of here. No one wants to hear it anymore. And now all of a sudden, Drake's album's about to come out. I'm excited. I can't wait. Okay, cool. Not that. Is it that one? Oh yeah, Drake, academics leaking the main reason why Joe Budden doesn't mess with Drake is because he smashed his girl Melissa Ford back in the day. I don't think this is true. That's not really. I don't think this is true at all. Melissa Ford is a present. No, I don't think this is M4. Joe Budden was jealous that Drake fucked M4 back in the day. I don't think so.
Who's the #1 Drake hater? They said Joe Budden. I kind of do feel like it's Joe. And really, I'm going to always keep going with the thing. I think it's because Drake fucked Joe's girl back in the day. Like, honestly. I've been saying it, though. I would have hated Drake, too. I don't even know how Joe could, keep it, even a little neutral.
Look at academics smiling at the thought of Drake having sex. Look at academics smiling like a Cheshire cat. Like a Cheshire cat at the thought of Drake having sex. Look at him. I love academics, but fucking no, the love he has for Drake is fucking insane. Drake owes that guy an interview, man. When ICEMAN drops, honestly, Drake better give fucking academics an interview. The way academics has held Drake down in media in general, he's owed it. He deserves an interview. He deserves an appearance on the stream. Drake likes going on stream with fucking Aiden Russell, them man. He should go on stream with academics, man. He deserves it. He fucking deserves it for all the work he's been putting in. Some of it's glazing, but some of it's good.
But if you
Ebro responds to DJ Academics saying that the same people who called Drake a sickness are now saying they're excited for his ICEMAN. Exactly. You can't call someone a sickness and then say you're excited for their album. If you're calling them a sickness, it means you want them out of hip hop. You want them out. You want them to lose their job. You want them to lose their life. You want them out. You know what I mean? You can't call someone a sickness and say you want to hear their album. That's nuts.
What's going on in society and whatever in your music, but if you don't, that's fine too.
You were a little bit more aggressive than that.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, of course, because
what?
Why are you talking?
Yeah, your whole thing was He has never said anything about Black Americans. I believe.
But why would he though? He doesn't talk about politics at all. He does it with his actions for the most part. He'll give money and shit. But why should he talk about Black American politics when he's not black? He's not American, sorry. He's actually black, but he's not like, why would he do that? He doesn't talk about Canadian politics either, does he? What are you talking about?
I believe you said something along those lines.
He's never had anything to say about what Black Americans are going through.
So, yeah. All right. What clip do you want to play?
It's the academics clip.
Oh, what did I ask?
Drake, Iceman, it is happening. Based on my exclusive source, Iceman will be dropping in the next 36 hours. Keep an eye out. Keep an ear out. Iceman in 36 hours. You're welcome.
Yeah, he's fed false
now,
news.
we said this like over a day ago. 36 hours is up, buddy.
He was false fed news, isn't it? He was false fed fake news.
I'm here to tell you, Fantano is a loser.
Oh, no.
And
they got him.
Never write about anything, even reviews.
They got him.
You know, me and Drake, we don't even talk too much about the album because I want to be here as a fan. This is a fan exclusive source. Iceman will be dropping in the next 36 hours. Keep an eye out. Keep an ear out. Iceman in 36 hours. You're welcome. Now, we said this like over a day ago. 36 hours is up, buddy. I'm here to tell you, Fantano is a loser and never write about everything here at now saying they need Drake. Who would ever say a little bit dry, their rent gets a little bit too high, they will start unabashed like they don't give a they will just flip-flop. They'll fold up like a lawn chair in a goddamn wallet. They don't care. They have no type of spine. They go from saying Drake is a cancer to now saying they need Drake.
He's right, and that's the thing. Most of us will respect these guys way more if just stood on that shit. If you like, just stand on that shit. If the Kendrick battle was a chance for you to really stick the knife in because you always hated Drake anyway, understandable. You can, no one has to like every artist. It's cool, but just stick with that shit. Stand on it, and whatever. Now that we've had a pretty dry run of great hip hop albums, or albums in general. Now all of a sudden they want to stick their heads up and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm excited for the album." Nah, man. You said the guy probably was a pedo. You said the guy was a bad human. He's a sickness. He should be taken away, taken out. Like, god damn, man. Like, too much. Way too much for a battle. Way too much for a battle. It was never that deep. I think some of these guys, like Ebro and that, I think they hate Drake more than probably Kendrick hates Drake. And he said he hates him a lot. He made loads of really good records talking about how much he hates him. But I honestly think some of these guys hate Drake way more than even he does.
Who would ever say they needed a cancer? I don't know. But these guys, I'll tell you what me and Drake, we do get a kind of a kick of. Just watching how desperate these guys are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? From the Ebros to the Rosen Dweebs. So Rosen Dweeb said, hey, I want y'all to come on at my show. Brother, we wouldn't even spit on you, even if you were on fire. Okay? Guy said, come on this show. Like, oh, we got to really explain to you. Good job, buddy.
I don't know if we're going that far, but I like him, and I like him a lot, and I like his music. So
what? No, you don't. No, you don't. What? I like him a lot. No, you have a weird way of showing how you like somebody. Fucking hell, you, bro. I like him a lot. No, you do not. Come on.
For you academics, I appreciate the promo. And for
lame, by the way. Lame cope.
Drake, listen, man, come with this album. Let's hear it. People are very excited. You're one of the biggest artists in the game.
Ill.
You lost the battle. It's not a big deal.
We know it's not a big deal. None of us cared. People actually listen to music that aren't fanatical about one person. Because I think these guys act as if like Kendrick's the only rapper you should be listening to. Like, you can like a multitude of things. You can even like Drake and Kendrick at the same time. You don't have to like either or. But they made it seem like it was like a life or death thing. Like what? Like, oh yeah, let's get rid of Drake because he's ruining hip hop. It's like, how's he ruining it? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You can choose a side, right? Maybe you don't like the fact that he's more commercial, makes more singy, dancey records and more records for the whatever. But this idea that he was ruining hip hop and Kendrick needed to banish him and kill him and take him outside. Relax.
Over. On to the next.
Yeah, because I'm curious. I'm curious to see what he comes with. And what I always said this after the battle, all he needs to do is come back with a banger.
Everybody said that, and he did. By the way,
Yeah.
Nokia, Sexy Songs for You had a couple of joints on it. I think it was good. I think we and academics really tapped into it right there. The level of sickness that I.
Oh my god! Again with this word sickness, man. Like that. Honestly, this guy. Anyway, let's remove off for Ebro. He gets on my nerves, man. But that's the Ebro thing. He has never even said about Black America. There's a quote there from Shabby Pappy. Does Ebro think we have amnesia? He called him a sickness before.
Drake is not that important.
Jesus Christ.
The reason Drake's in this is because he is a sickness.
Jesus Christ.
In the game.
So aggressive, unnecessarily.
Drake is not that important.
Listen to this.
The reason Drake's in this is because he is a sickness.
Imagine saying that during a fucking rap battle. Is it really that deep, really? Ebro doesn't understand that brings to public he said have been recorded. Exactly. Another one.
Only person that supported my show and me is Kendrick Lamar. So, like, if we talk about how we pay our bills, y'all ain't been up here supporting me. None of y'all. Kendrick has.
Whatever.
I don't think anyone was talking about that specifically.
But I'm just saying, like, why would I care how they feel? Only person that supported my...
Whatever. And then what else you got here?
Around
Ebro and ICEMAN. I just want to move on from the battle. Bro, you've done nothing but stay on the fucking battle, you fucking idiot. I want to move on. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Oh.
Is this official?
This was being sent around.
Okay. I'm trying to see
it says rumor.
It's a rumor. What's the rumor?
Drake planning to drop ICEMAN on May 3rd.
It's a rumor, guys.
It's a rumor.
We knew it was coming. Sooner or later, he's been teasing it.
Wasn't there like something he did at an NBA game? Yeah, 2 iced out seats. So, you know, maybe that's probably this is all the rollout. Look, I'm here for ICEMAN. I don't know about y'all. You know, look, I definitely want to move on from the battle. Hopefully that's not where ICEMAN is at. I hope he's back in his Drake bag, you know, doing what Drake does. Great songs. He always gives us great songs. Some sexy songs for you have fire on it. So I hope we back to the get down.
I want to hear some good music. Some bangers.
Man, Drake got bangers.
So let's
and summertime, I don't, you know, all his albums don't come out in the summertime, but you know, he got good outside music, man.
Okay, good outside music he's got. According to them, he's got good outside music. But look at how he acts. Look at how he acts back in the day. Look at how Ebro's acting, talking to fucking Big Sean. Ebro quickly changed the subject when Big Sean credited Drake for advising him to get a vocal coach. Like, I guess these people don't know how much he hates Drake personally, so they mention Drake in a great term, in a great way in his presence, and Ebro just gets all weird, like as if they've got actual personal beef. It's like, bro, you can not be a fan of somebody and not make it so personal. It's not that deep. It's actually a blessing. It's actually fortunate or blessing, whatever, that Drake is as successful as he is, because if he wasn't, these are the type of people that would be blackballing him behind the scenes, because they're letting some of their own personal feelings and grudges get in the way of like the music and the business. Like, it's not that deep. You can not like him and not do all this weird stuff.
Breath control when you went up there and did Click.
Yeah.
You spit that. How did it feel being up there spitting?
Bro, it was just like easy. That's like
That's
easy.
muscle
easy,
memory on that though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got a song with Mike Will, Paradise Extended, that's way harder, where the breath control is like, oh damn, I'm illuminated, man. I knew I'd make it, and I kept the shit accumulated. Never throwing money out of boomerang, and finally famous over everything. That's a numerator. Wheelie, yeah, it's illuminator room, looking like it's fumigated. Bitch, my crew invaded when I walk up, man, body to body. Hold up, everybody, don't worry, man. I got it. I need $100 bill, photocopy the email and copy, man. I'm going hard all season. These hoes going both ways, offense, defense, living life on and defense. FF allegiance, beat the odds and got even. What you think that we just started, nigga? Boy, the sword just got sharpened, nigga. This ain't where we just sparring, nigga. I was on the rooftop with my nigga Mike Carson, nigga, shooting that 2 fake video. You know, I got but I do that. That's like a real breath control.
You do warm ups like that?
Yeah,
that's
I do.
A warm up.
Yeah, I do like vocal warm ups and everything.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, that boy Drake was the one who put me on the vocal.
Wow.
He was a vocal coach. Like when we was doing like all
amazing
year or Blessings or something like that. He was like, get you a vocal coach.
Now Drake in his bag when he know with that recording process and that creative process,
sure.
like he in his bag with that. He does the work.
Okay. Ebro's a funny lad. Ebro's a funny lad. Another one here. Central C realizing in real time how uncomfortable Ebro got after he kept thanking Drake for connecting the dots for him when talking to his collab with Sexy Red on the IAB
She's
tour.
rare. She's rare still. I like her a lot.
How did you guys connect for this collaboration?
Can't lie. Big up Drake, because on the Drake tour as well. Just met, that's how I met her, innit? That's where we made the link. And I just sent her the song. I had the song, sent her the song, and then, yeah, rest was it.
And it?
Yeah. But yeah, Drake connected a good few dots, so thanks to him.
You've collabed.
He didn't even acknowledge it. He didn't even acknowledge it, honestly. I respect the hate, just stand on it. It's okay to hate the guy, I get it, but just stand on it. Don't be like now saying, oh, I want to hear the album now, I can't wait. Come on, man. Just live your truth. Be the hater. Live your fucking truth. Live your fucking truth. Hate like your heart depends on it, brother. Hate like your heart depends on it, brother. Please, for the love of God. Hate like your heart depends on it. Because you're doing it already. Because you're fucking doing it already. Alright, moving on. Moving on. Let's talk a little bit about this. I want to talk about this. Because it happened already. But let's talk a little bit about this. Big up Freddy K. Freddy K is doing a night at the Cause on June 13th. There's going to be a night at the Cause at June 13th. Origins. Big up Origins, by the way. Origins put together some of the best parties in London. Origins, crew, collective, party promoters. They do really good work here in London. I'm actually curious to know if in the future, will we ever see Origin open their own club? Will Origin open their own club sometime in the future? Because I feel like they put together some great fucking lineups. I wonder if they're ever going to collaborate with somebody and program their own club, because some of these lineups they put together over the years have been nothing but fucking stellar. So big up everybody that works there behind the scenes at Origin. Always fucking great lineups and nights and shit all across the fucking UK. Various artists, different types of levels, different types of things and everything else. You fucking love to see it. Let me see what they've got here in terms of reels and clips I can check out. They're interviewing Theo Keatis here. Love to see that. Other bits and bobs, but let's talk out the Freddy K thing. So, courtesy of Freddy K's Instagram, lineup announcement, a section of finance DJs we start to have 3 floors from day to night at the Cause, a pure personal journey into the sound from the beginning to the end. So, June 13th at the Cause, D.Dan and Freddy K. Big up D.Dan. Big up Freddy K. Curate night. You know, D.Dan, you know, a little bit iffy. Like the DJing thing, but got put a bit iffy on man going personally, you know. Man be left on scene and shit, whatever. But big up both. More obviously excited to see Freddy K. I've seen D-Dan already, but really anxious and eager to see Freddy K play. Curate night featuring Alba Hidari, DJ Nobu, D-Dan, Freddy K, Jacko, Philippa Pasho, Renee Wise. My guy Renee Wise is going to be the lineup too. Tasha, Voicetron, and James Newmarsh, the guys behind Fold. They will also be there. Day into night, 1 p.m. till 6 a.m. in the morning. 13th of fucking June. Really looking forward to that one. That's going to be a banger. That's going to be one of the biggest ones there, hopefully. It's going to be fucking sick. I cannot wait for this. Looks like a fucking bang one. What's Freddy K saying actually on Instagram? Let me just refresh this quickly. So D-Dan and Freddy K will be playing on June 13th. Really fucking looking forward to that one. One of the better nights happening in a while. That's the RA event here. The group tickets up. No, everything's still available tickets wise. Early anytime entry £25 and everything. Entry before 2 p.m. Oh shit, 2 p.m. Fucking hell. It opens at fucking 1. Maybe I'll go that. Maybe I'll just go that one just to save the money, innit? Fuck it. Just be in there before 1 p.m. Be in there when it basically opens. So if you want an open to close ticket, you're gonna know anytime entry is £25, right? And then I guess before one entry it's 14 plus booking fee, and the rest is 18. Entry before 8 p.m. 21. Group tickets 45. Entry after 10 p.m. 11:50. So yeah, Key Vinyl, Freddy K, Managing Resident D.Dan join forces to create a summer party at the. But I wonder what's the connection between them two, by the way. I wonder what the connection between D.Dan and Freddy K comes from, because it looks like they're headlining it. It's like D.Dan and Freddy K presents type of thing. That's what it feels like anyway. So I wonder what their connection is. I wonder what their connection is together. But I'm looking forward to that one. That should be good. That should be a really fucking good one. Origins night happening on the 13th of June. Freddy K and D.Dan. Keep an eye out for that one. We got the new clips from Freddy K playing recently. What's this one? By the way, I like that he's doing a lot more recorded sets, by the way. Big up D.Dan, big up Freddy K, sorry. Older guy, been in the scene for a while, but I like that he's embracing all the new social media, marketing, whatever things, and he's doing a lot more recorded sets. Really fucking cool. Video recorded, I mean. Freddy K is one of those freaks that wears production headphones, isn't it? I think they're too big, but I don't know what brand they are, but look at production headphones. Freddy K is one of those, because I've seen a trend now recently with DJs. Not everyone's wearing the Sennheiser HG25s like I wear, or like the IIIs like I got back there and shit. People are now starting to wear like actual production headphones, which are usually have way bigger ear cups that kind of cover the whole of your ears. They're a lot more bulky. But yeah, I wonder what that is. I think I've seen the huge trend of DJs doing that nowadays, wearing production headphones instead of wearing DJ headphones when they go and play the DJ gigs. Freddy K, man. Powerful. He's doing his hands out, yeah. Look at Freddy K embracing all the trends and shit. Hands out, it's up. He's moving like fucking what's his fucking name? He's moving like what's his fucking name? My name escapes me, but you know what I mean. He's got the fucking Jesus hands out and shit. Jesus arms. I love it. Jesus pose. I love it. Yeah, big up Blood Clot Freddy K, man. Out here doing the damn thing. Time Warp with Blawan back to back. Yeah. Big up Freddy came. I'm looking for that. This should be good, man. That Curate's night should be fucking good. I'm definitely gonna make an effort to try and get to that one for sure. This also is gonna be a fucking barnstormer, an absolute barnstormer. Big up Origins. Big up Origins. Big up Freddy K. Great to see. Actually, let's see what D.Dan's been up to. What's D.Dan been up to? I ain't checked his Instagram in a while. What's that guy been up to? What's he been up to? Where's his Instagram? Bubbity. Why Jacko? Is he not here? Where is it? Is he not on there? Oh, there he is there. Let's see. What's he been up to? What has he got any recorded sets lately been playing? What's he been doing? Oh, nothing new in it. Nothing new looks like. Okay, cool. Nothing new looks like. I guess mostly playing, minding his business and shit. Is this new? Oh, it's from last year. Shit, nothing new. Fair play, nothing new. But yeah, it'll be out soon. Going to that soon. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, that has been the Agostino Zing Show episode number 1035. 4-hour banger on your fucking head top. Hope you enjoyed that. Hope you loved it as much as I did. If you did, make sure you smash the like, hit subscribe. Big up everybody tuning in also over there on Kick. I appreciate all of you. Big up all my Kick viewers. Thank you for joining me. I see you, Nonchalant Charlatan. Everybody else that's there. Make sure you become a member if you can. Sub to the channel on Kick. That'd be greatly appreciated too. By the way, random show later on tonight, 11:30 my time. Tune in, beware, be square. Everybody else tuning in via the YouTube and shit. I'm gonna play. You won't be hearing my tune of the day, but my tune of the day will be Curse Your Skepta. Skepta's got a new EP called Más Tiempo. Skepta's got a new EP called Más Tiempo Volume 2, I think, if I'm not mistaken, right? Más Tiempo Volume 2. If I'm not mistaken, there it is. Más Tiempo Volume 2 is available and it's absolutely banging. My tune of the day will be from Más Tiempo Volume 2, and it will be the track called, if I can get up on here, my YouTube music, whatever, it'll be a track called Play Me Right. So Más Tiempo Volume 2, Curse Your Skepta will be my tune of the day. That EP, check it out, it's really fucking good. Housey vibe, you know, Skepta DJs and stuff as well. He's all over there in Ibiza doing his thing. So I'm going to play the third track from the EP, which is called Play Me Right, as my song of the day, but only for Kick viewers, Twitter viewers, and also that. And also audio, obviously, if you're listening via audio. If you're on YouTube, unfortunately, I cannot, because I'm going to get copyright blocked and shit. But big up everyone for joining in. I appreciate you. I'll see you guys again later on for Random Show. But for now, take care. Peace. Bye.